everyone to the live stream. So the sound is working again. I hope everybody had a great weekend and is enjoying the opening of the next week again. Last week we ended the week with two beautiful crypto trades. We saw the reclaim of the support of Ethereum. And we also saw in the weekends coming in some volume. It wasn't that much, but it was enough to give Ethereum enough strength to give us a pump of at least 5.23% even. So that was a beautiful trade going into the weekend. Everybody is looking down and we see the trend switch coming. Same for Bitcoin with a trade of almost 2.7%. So that was a beautiful end of the week last week. Kajus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I see a new viewer coming in. I hope you enjoyed your weekend and are ready for an amazing week again. last week we had an amazing week. It was a volatile week, but we were ready for it. So last week we had the beautiful USD Swiss franc trades. There were two setups. The first setup we took was on Tuesday. We took an entry and got a take profit of almost 1%, even more. So after that, we saw it making a new low locally, and also we could grab the retest for a beautiful other short entry. We hit two take profit levels on that one, but we let it open for after the weekend. The reason was we broke all these big lows, so it could be potentially a big trend switch. This one I'm gonna delete for now because we fully hit that one. This one we still have it open and have to wait for the market to open. We had an entry just on Friday. It could move a little up, but it depends on the data coming in for the US dollar. US dollar last week ended a little stronger than it was before because of the tariff news in the beginning of the weekend with China that actually settled later in the week and became a lot more neutral. So Trump was actually bullshitting again, as usual. Welcome to the new viewer. On USD GPY last week we also had a beautiful setup on Tuesday, the same setup as we traded on USD CHF. That trade is the first trade is running for 2%, has a little drawback to 1.2%, but on Friday we did lock in our profits here. So we did 1.66%, and we are currently waiting for the market to open to see if we can click further down, because we want to see this CME gap is getting filled this week actually. If we can hold this as a support and make new highs out of this again, this could be a new very important bottom for US dollar GPY. Keeping that in mind, we also see some weakness in the euro at the moment. We saw a close below the support we held on Friday. So actually it was a very bearish close after a fairly bullish week for euro. So we could see a drawback back to the support levels of last week again, but we will have to wait for the market to open again. Then will we enter gold. Gold last week was a perfect trade on both sides. On the beginning of the week on Monday, we entered after breaking the last all-time high. We retested the last resistance and drove up for at least 7%, 7.6%. We saw some weakness coming in at the first stop, but we didn't sold yet because we didn't saw the reaction we wanted to. We did saw a drop, but we saw some trapped selling volume. So for us, we wanted to see or a failed auction or an SFP. In this case, it was a failed auction, and we could enter the trades on Friday in the morning and gave us another 4.4%. The beautiful thing about these two trades is the sell trade is now hedging against all the buy trades I have opened from lower and the less buy trades I shared with you guys. So if the market decides to drop after retesting a little higher and drops, I'm actually safe because I hedged my positions with the selling position, so with a short. So for now we have to see what market open does. On silver, we did get in a buy last week because of this beautiful SR level that got hit after making a new high. Structure wise, that tells us it could potentially go up. We see lately a lot that silver outperforms gold, so it could happen that silver will pull itself loose from gold and gold will just consolidate here, so move sideways and that gives silver room to move upwards. See the same as Bitcoin and also Ethereum. Worm19, yo, how are you? Glad you joined the stream. Thank you for the follow. Met wie uit Rotterdam hebben we het genoegen? We doen de streams zowel in Nederlands als Engels. Voornamelijk Engels, maar ook wel eens een stuk in het Nederlands. Wim010. So, did everyone enjoy his weekend? Welcome to the stream. I see a new viewer. Could look for a possible add-on to our positions for Ethereum and Bitcoin as well here. For Ethereum, I saw some volume coming in on Atas on the different program I've opened on the other screen. We'll be looking at this setup right here right now. Coming back to less resistance, less support, and then move up. So Welcome to the stream. I see some new viewers coming in. Welcome to the stream. I see some new viewers coming in. I hope everyone enjoyed this weekend. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for the medicine in the screen, but my girlfriend of my fiance is coming to smoke and she doesn't want to get on the screen, so welcome to the stream. I see a new viewer coming in. Ik heb wel follow achtergelaten. Ik zag de 010, ik dacht gelijk, wist gelijk wie het was. Toch gelijk ben ik. Ik ben benieuwd, ik wil wel pas vaste postie vandaag aansluiten. Het zit al 4, 5 hier echt wel regelmatig terechtkomen, bijna elke avond wel een keer. Ja, ik denk wel echt als je dit voor 2021 had geprobeerd, dan was het niks geworden. Maar daarna is het pas echt opgeblazen. Bijna, ik denk dat 90% van de mensen wel ooit iets ervan gehaald heeft of gekocht heeft. Zo. Ja. We could also look at Solana for a little pullback, and after that the reclaim of less resistance to support, and also take an entry there. Put your stop loss right below the last lows, and target will be the naked monthly of 202. Door deze hondjes. Ik moet ook nog een oplossing gaan vinden hoe ik die chat hier ergens in ga krijgen, want ik heb al geprobeerd met verschillende mogelijkheden, maar ik krijg de chat van YouTube gewoon niet hierin. Hij verbiedt mij gewoon. Maar ik moet hier gewoon naast mijn hoofd gewoon hier. Dat hier gewoon omhoog en dan hier stoppen en hier verdwijnt het weer, zeg maar. Dat hier gewoon de laatste 5 of 6 chats elke keer staan. Nee, dat werkt allemaal niet. Maar dat had er niet in staan. Gewoon met de slow. Dus ik allemaal met verhuizing kapot gegaan. We waren allemaal werkende schermen. Maar na de stoten met verhuizing niet meer. Dit is de enige die ik in een doos verhuisde. Daar ben ik wel blij mee, want als ik helemaal geen scherm meer had. Dus ik bedoel, geen broer. Ja, moet sowieso er niet meer bij. Ik moet één van zo eentje er nog bij en eigenlijk iets kleinere die ik hier ergens los boven kan hebben. Dus gewoon drie schermen in totaal, 2 normale van elkaar hebben. Maar die derde wordt dan de vervanging van mijn laptop eigenlijk. Beter om een normaal scherm voor te hebben. Slaap lekker. Heb je alles is klaar voor morgen? Oké. Beneden had je al opgeruimd. Dankjewel. So we can take medicine away again. Welcome to the stream. I see a new viewer coming in. We are currently waiting on Ethereum to pull back a little bit for an extra entry on our trades we already took Friday on the last live stream. And we are also waiting on 11 for the market opening of the next week again. Let's see what next week will bring. But we already seen a beautiful reaction of 5.4% of entry. So, and the reason we were looking at this entry was Fibonacci actually. We missed this entry, so we took the retest. Welcome to the stream. Let's see your new viewers coming in. I hope you're all had an amazing weekend and are ready for the new market openings. there are any request charts that you would like to see before market opening, let me know because we have another an hour left. So we already did a recap on the beginning of the stream of last week's wins and losses. And luckily to say, we had last week, we had 14 wins and only one loss. So all shared in live stream. It was a volatile week last week. Let's see what this week will bring. Welcome to the live stream. I see a new viewer coming in. How are you? Welcome to the stream. See some new viewers coming in. I hope y'all enjoyed your weekend and are ready to crush the markets again. We are currently looking at Ethereum for a little pullback after we hit the take profit for another add-on, a compound on our long positions of Friday. So it was a good weekend of a trade at least 5%. And also on Bitcoin, we took the same entry in the beginning of the ending of the stream on Friday. And we saw a clear push to the upside. So we went in from here. So actually the trade is already running also the sideways move from here. Also hit take profit on the last highs. Welcome to the stream. I see some new viewers coming in. Also on YouTube, welcome. Let me know, guys, from where in the world are you watching right now? Are there any chart requests? Let me know which chart you would like to see tonight. We have a Forex market opening in 1 hour, so what would you like to see? Bob, how are you? I hope you enjoyed your weekend. SRVV, I see. So, which one ball? RVV. So, where do you trade it on? Binance. Thank you. That was a quick answer. You're sharp, huh? Beginning of the week. Market opening tonight. Ah, this dropped yesterday on Binance then. On Bi- it dropped on Binance yesterday. Yeah, it's hard to chart when you have this much info. Founded by NVIDIA. RNV is a token of Astronova Project. AI gaming. Founded by NVIDIA, Alibaba Cloud, and Shiba. Founded, not corrected, supported. Okay. Thank you, Bob, for the information. And I also shared it with our YouTube viewers because they cannot see the kick chat. So on Binance, it launched yesterday. We saw an immense drop actually from opening price. So potential, if you would reclaim the last highs, will be almost 200% up. And we did break structure, so we can see a clear uptrend. I would wait for the retest actually. We see here a beautiful first support. Yeah, I'm going to swing. Okay. A swing position. I understand because you flipped actually the last resistance. We see each touch it has on the resistance that is weak is actually a weaker reaction. And after that we break it and flip it. I would like to see a touch inside of this zone. Uh, After I would enter or look for trades on this chart. You could even watch it drop back to the VWAP, and then we're gonna look for a fixed range pattern because on this one the session volume only has 2 days of data, so it's not as accurate. So I want to see when we switch structure upwards again. I want to see a retest of this value area high. If we cannot hold that, I will be looking at the naked POC or the POC as we call it. So welcome to all the new viewers in stream. So currently I would wait for a pullback for add-ons or new positions, value area high, and also a beautiful SR region. And otherwise I would wait for the VWAP and POC. Zero. So Bob's entry is 0.009. So that will be here right now. So that's up already 60%. Nice. Those are the good trades, man. Last Friday we ended actually the week when the Forex market closed. I call some strong signals inside of Ethereum also. And as we've seen, we entered Friday. We also had a nice run of 5.4% on Ethereum. And for Bitcoin, we called the same thing. For Bitcoin, it was a little more sideways action, and also we saw a liquidation grab. So that's why we keep a bigger stop loss on this trade. I called it before the weekend, and we are 2.79% up for Bitcoin as well. So currently very healthy and good reactions on the trades of Friday. So I hope you sniped that trades too, Bob, that I shared in the live stream, because Ethereum, Bitcoin, you cannot forget. I know you're a meme coin trader, but exactly. Look, we are looking currently. This is the first take profit where I'm looking at, because I want to see a flip. And also, I want to see steady support on 110,000 before I will be looking up. I've seen the liquidity level you've called, Bob, or 113,300. Um, yeah, in this case, I want to see this get flipped. I will draw it out for you guys. I want this area to get flipped before I will be looking for more upside. It's just, especially on Bitcoin, because there's a lot of volume also you see coming in to the altcoin market. So it could be a sideways market for Bitcoin. That's why I'm aiming for 110 and not 113, even though I understand your point of view. And you said, Bob, boss USDT shorts. So you said BitGet last time. Damn, that's a big drop. Whoa. That's a nice. That's like the perfect example of pump and dump. We are back at less resistance, flipping it to support, but this is crazy liquidation. This is also some project. Yeah, and also Bob, as I discussed it last time, 1, 2, 3 cannot make a new high. So 1, 2, 3, Bob. It's the same. It's the same strategy. It's like a very clear 3 points of divergence. So I understand, and also here, this is the perfect entry. You see a failed auction, you cannot make any new highs. So I understand that point of entry. This is sniping on a different level, man. Also, LOP, you see, same structure switched. So this could potentially also drop still. We talked about it too. Still has potential for downside. Yes, uh, understandable. And you trade these coins at PancakeSwap, I think, or what? Or you trade them at BitGet. Understandable. especially with the meme coins. And currently we are also looking back for a little retest of Ethereum for a new entry. So because I took take profits here already, and that was based on the session volume profile again. So it was a naked POC. Also we had a rise up, so 4.6%. So it was a beautiful take profit point. And this this one is now on break even, so I cannot lose any money more money on that. And now let's wait on this trade. Have a nice meal, Bob, and we will see you in a bit, man. 11 o'clock, I'm starting with the market opening of the Forex Paris. So enjoy your meal. Also, welcome to the two YouTube viewers. How are you doing? I see a lot of activity in the Kick chat, but the YouTube chat is still very quiet. Are there any questions about the charts, about this week coming up? Also, if you're here, don't forget to subscribe or leave a follow on Kick. It would be very much appreciated because I'm trying to reach a followers goal of 100 followers by the end of the year. So, would be amazing if you would subscribe or leave a follow. It's a small effort and a big gesture. So this could be good news. Damn. Japan's financial regulation considers allowing banks to trade and hold Bitcoin or other cryptocurrencies. That will be interesting. Hash rate roars. Also, this is a big news week coming up for Thursday, the 23rd of October. So that will be in 4 days from now. This is a big day with a lot of data coming out. So I think we're coming up to a big and volatile week. Welcome to the stream. I see some new viewers on Kick. I hope you enjoyed your weekend and are ready for the new week and new market opening coming up. Also, guys, don't forget to follow me on Instagram. I will post every day on my story whenever I will go live. I will pin the Instagram in the comments. So if we click on the stories, we see that exactly what are we gonna discuss. So we did the recap already. Market open is gonna be at 11, so we're just chilling a bit now. And after that, after the market opening is discussed, that we will talk about some more stuff happening in the market, precious metals. Also, market opening at 12, so we have to wait for that. That's why it's after the normal market opening of Forex. And then the altcoin market, we saw it, it is pumping right now. Is it pumping any further? That is the question right now. Thank you for the follow. I see 1-0 team as followed. Thank you. Also, welcome to the new viewer. If there are any requests, any charts you would like to see, let me know. Then we can take a look together. Again, I had some music switches because YouTube was complaining. It's no harm to the YouTube viewers, but YouTube is a shit platform for streamers. Yeah, guys.
summer sounds. Samra catch the better.
What are you getting so crazy about? It's just music.
Once again, YouTube gave the notification. Don't use this audio. And we switched again. Sorry, guys. So if the DJ I'm listening to uses one bit of a song that's not allowed, I'm fucked. That's basically it. Ay, ay, ay. Luckily, we have a lot of fun on Kick. So if I get a notification for this one, I will just let it play. We'll delete it later out of the video. Damn. Welcome, thanks for joining the stream. Don't forget to leave a follow when you join the stream new. We're live almost every day of the week. There are some exceptions. On Saturdays we're not live because of market. Markets are closed on Forex and precious metals and everything. And also next to that, the crypto markets is low volatility in the weekends. So on Saturdays I'm not live, and sometimes a day in between in the weeks because I have also some other things to do. But if that's not the case, I'm live, and you can find that on my Instagram story. For my Instagram story, I will post every day I'm live. And when I'm not live, most of the times I will also notice you guys on Instagram. So So later in the week, we also might play some Warzone or Rocket League. Depends on which of my friends will join the live stream. But I think they're all open to, so.
Approach the chick with a real pretty face. Nice curves on her with a little bitty waist.
To the new viewers, I see some viewers joining on Kick. I hope you all had an amazing weekend and are ready to crush the markets again when the markets open at 50 minutes. So, if there are any questions or any charts you would like to see in between, let me know. For the meantime, we're just chilling a bit and just watching the crypto market because that's open 24/7, of course. So for Bitcoin also, we're looking both for a little pullback for more entries. Both trades are from Friday and are on break even at the moment because we hit take profit one for Bitcoin at the last highs. And for Ethereum, we hit it at the MPOC, so the naked point of control. Let me know, guys. Are there any questions? What are you guys looking for the markets for next week? Excuse me. No, finding music that's not copyrighted is a hell and also listenable. So if any of you guys would have recommend some listings of music that's not copyrighted and a good mixtape on SoundCloud or Spotify or somewhere, every time I have something and I think, ah, yeah, this is nice, and then there's one song that in between the mixtape that ruins everything, and I get a notification on YouTube like, you cannot play this song, it's copyrighted. Fucking YouTube. Welcome to all the new viewers. I hope you all enjoyed your weekends. It's almost over. New week, new gains. What is the top chart you are looking for next week? The top pair you think that is it. Next week it will pump or dump. So we're all quiet viewers at the moment. Isn't there someone who did something nice in his weekends? I took a nice walk into the forest with my dog and with my fiance. We did some editing on some new shorts and on the socials. Also a new thumbnail for YouTube. So we had an active but chill weekend. So I hope that's the same for you guys. Welcome to the stream. I see some new people joining. I hope you all had a great weekend and are ready to crush the markets again. Also, when you're new here, don't forget to drop a follow. Would be very much appreciated. We're trying to reach 100 followers by the end of the year, so would be very much appreciated if you would let drop a follow. And it's free, but the gesture is big. Welcome, Jack Attack. You trade Forex? Yes, I do. We are currently waiting for markets to open in 1 minute. So, good question. So it's now pre-market as we see. So for the next hour, we are keeping an eye on the openings. So also if you see on this side, Jack, we see all the wins and losses of last week. We had 3 trades. I deleted already one, but we had to sell from here, and we added an entry on Friday here. So yeah, we do quite well. I started streaming 2 weeks ago and shared already 14 wins and 1 loss in the streams. All can be looked back at on my channel, so all the streams are still live. So Jack Attack, where are you from, if I may ask? And do you trade Forex yourself? We see a nice opening for our positions. Big drop to the downside for US dollar. Same for this position we gave out Friday. Also in the winnings. We could see the gaps fill, and this is also just an opening level. Don't rush into anything. Check your profits on this one. You could close a little bit and we can take down the risk a little bit, because there are already profits locked in, because this is already a reaction of 0.35% when opening. USA, and now I'm trying to learn, how did you learn? So, for the start, the internet. Yeah, it's like a very stupid answer actually, but I started like, really, welcome again. I hope you're doing well. But Jack, yeah, I've started like 6 or 7 years ago with trading, and it's been a journey where I've learned a lot. So it's been a journey where I've started learning at the beginning of trading, especially the technical part of trading. And after 1 year of technicals and even more, I found out it was not the only thing trading is. So it's a combined part of psychology, technicals, and the fundamentals of trading. And if you combine those three and also have market knowledge, yeah, you could come far in trading. Now, for me, it's working out pretty good. And also, I'm in the position that I'm there, that I can help other people's with their setups or with their journey. But I'm not one of those gurus who's gonna say, watch this course or take my signals or no, not at all. Yes, you could copy my trades from live stream. It's up to you, but that's not how you learn to trade. So it's actually my point of view. Why do I watch at the setups? So that's something in your journey you should also do. Check out the internet, filter out which course is fitting with you, because all the data is the same. I think technicals is something you can learn everywhere. They all give different names to something, but in the technical aspect, its meaning, or it's the meaning of it is the same. So for me, just I'm not affiliated with any of those core sellers or something, so I'm not gonna tell you, oh, go there to to learn something. Just be very careful when you have to buy something from from anyone. Know what you're gonna get, know which course it is, know how professionally the company is working. Because a lot of the info some of the course sellers putting online are there for free to grab. So damn, let's see, a nice reaction still. So I don't know what happened to the chart here, but we were zoomed out quite a bit. Yeah, also USD GPY is a beautiful opening. So 1 point copy trading, more risk because of liquidity for me. For all people like not copy trading. 1 liquidity 200k and you copy trade your 200. Yeah, I don't like copy trading as well. Just learn to trade by yourself. Know why you invest. With everything in life. Doesn't matter if it's in the market. Doesn't matter if you're buying a car. You have to look up what you're buying. And you have to know when and why you're buying it. It's as easy as that. And sometimes it sounds boring. But trading is also a job. And you would have to go to study. For some people 1 year, for some people 4 years, before you even become profitable or have to think about becoming profitable. And there are people that get lucky quick, but I'm talking about consistent profits, like getting that 4-5% every week. So that's something you have to grind for. And we're here with the community to do that together. So it's not like we have a group where we learn every step, but it's more like we come together in the live and discuss some charts. So they see my point of view on some of their charts and mine, so they can combine that and make their decision to trade. So really, last week we also did looked at Friday. You were also here, right? We had the beautiful Ethereum entries with a pump of 5% afterwards. We currently took some profits on the MPOC, so look out for that. If you didn't took any profits, I would advise to do so. And we can re-entry when we hit the SR level. So this was resistance in first, so we can flip it to support. And this one we put on risk-free with a take profit 1. So I don't know really if you also traded Ethereum, but this is my opinion on it, so then you know. And also Bitcoin, we saw actually a beautiful consolidation with a liquidity grab on the bottom here, and also a nice pump to the upside of almost 3%. So there were 2 beautiful trades. Last moment gave on Friday in the live stream. So it's good for people because a lot of people go into panic before the weekends and they see the live stream. They can just chill. They know what my thoughts are, and maybe they can confirm some of their own thoughts on the market. Yeah, I'm curious how gold and silver will open, man. So we'll have to take 15 minutes. But also on Friday we spotted this beautiful weakness, so we did take the hedge sell positions and already played out beautifully. We hit take profit 1 around this area, so that's 4% already. So if you're gonna look, that was already 15% in setups on only Friday. And it's not like you have to exactly copy, but it's an accuracy some traders don't have. So my win rate over the year is at the moment 87%. So 87.4, I think. I checked this morning. So no, but it's not like I returned to crypto. No, 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 no. We discussed that also last week. We're still currently in this beautiful downtrend, but if you're in a downtrend, it doesn't mean we cannot trade to the upside, because if we're gonna look here, it's not for like out of nowhere we started this pump again. If we take the high and the low between, we have a perfect channel. If you're gonna look at that channel, we did also break out of the channel here. Almost the same percentages as we did here. What did we see after that? A consolidation. We saw a retap of the low of the channel and a big pump. What do we see here? We see a little bit beneath the channel. Then we see consolidation, a retap or a retest of the bottom, same as here. And we see a reaction, same as here. So actually we are in the exact same spot for Ethereum we were on in September, or yeah, on the beginning of October. So I think it's a good Friday was a good correction. Yeah, yeah, yes, yes. I see the same. I understand what you mean. The beautiful thing is here you see a little like order block on the 4-hour chart. And the beautiful thing about this order block already was I was looking at it like this is only body, no wick. This is not healthy reaction to pump actually. So every order here is actually liquidation, or like their bait, as we call it. So after the drop, we took out all of those positions here with this liquidation grab. And we closed above with a nice reaction on the 4-hour. So it really depends on the opening of markets, but I do see gold return back 43, 43, 20, around those levels. So really, I totally understand your point of view, but be careful with entries. That's the only thing with gold right now. It really depends, because later in this week, also when we're gonna check the news, it's gonna be a volatile week. A lot of data is coming out of the USA, and it's gonna be important data right now. So if this gonna be negative data, then we're gonna see a lot of pullbacks in US dollar, and we could also see gold react to that as safe haven demand. So this would move up again. And also because we grabbed liquidity on Friday, and was not like a little liquidity grab, we're talking about 4.2% already. So the more I'm talking about it, the more I do understand your point of view, and I did take had to take profit right here of the sell position, and I do already have some take profits of my buy positions. So actually I'm in risk-free trades both ways. But currently I would love to see gold take out these highs even, or get stuck at this low and change structure fully, but I don't see gold doing that at the moment. I think there's like a lot of buyers in this area that try to keep gold up. So yeah, there's a lot of liquidity on that level. I saw it too. Yes. But it would also be it would be a nice entry, but gold could also open very bullish already. Like we could open way higher already, I think. Like it's not impossible to open with a gap in this kind of market conditions. Welcome to all the new viewers. I hope you enjoyed your weekend. We just had a market opening of Forex market. So currently we opened USD GPY with a sell position. We entered that Friday already with the live stream. Yes, actually. So if you want to enter this trade too, wait for the gap fill. It could fill the gap. If it doesn't fill the gap, wait for the new low to be made and a retest after that. Then you can also get in this trade with us. Keep in mind that we are currently on a ongoing downtrend for quite a bit right now. So we're on a 9-day downtrend right now for USD GPY, and I'm not gonna say it's gonna reverse, but it could potentially reverse from here to an uptrend again because of this massive CME gap. I would like to see it get filled because it's free liquidity in my eyes. So potentially that would give us a trade of 2%. And also we have a beautiful naked POC right there. So that would also be amazing. Really, gold is starting to become popular, and that's why I think it's hard to see it go down in a big deal. Really, yes and no. It's like, I know demand is important in this story, but the pump of gold is not only demand. It's panic. It's economic panic, war panic. So when you say popular, it is because it's like fashion, or we have jewelry or watches, and yes, it's becoming popular. Yes, we are always had that. So I don't think the changes are there. I think the changes mainly come from panic. Banks who really are in problems, so have to buy new gold, and that also drives prices up. So yeah, I think the economics at the moment are broken as hell, and gold is the only thing that kept its value over the last decades. So all I see is panic. But when we talk about the gold market, I think we could better talk about it in 50 minutes, because now we could be focusing on actually the Forex pairs. We could speculate a lot about gold right now, it's no problem. But I would like to see the market opening. I would like to see the volume come in, like the real volume, and then act. So but it's true what you say. I do think it's becoming more popular, not simple popular. Yes, of course. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I backed your story. It was not like I'm saying you're saying it wrong. No, it was more like I backed your story with. It is popular, but not on the right or not with the right reasons. So yeah, yes. Also one of the things. Yes. I also see some new viewers. Please don't forget to leave a follow. I'm trying to reach 100 followers by the end of the year, so get it full all the way, all the way. Help me a little bit. Help a poor man out. No, help a man out. I see that Americans want to withdraw his reserve and manipulate the market to sell it at highest price. Um, yeah, it's something you see a lot on the news, and you see a lot on, especially on social media. Uh, it's not a simple game like that. It's not like, oh, we have a bunch of gold, we sell all our gold on the highest price. So it's not as easy as that. But with the decentralized tokens that come in play right now, that makes that story combined makes it a dangerous game. So when they do want to switch fully to digital and they get the opportunity to do sell the golds, it will wreck the economy of the US. So like for example, they would switch their gold to something else to back it up. So but that's something that you don't see happening in like 1 year or 2 years. That's something that could happen, but like that's like a 20-year plan, I think, more or more even. But I do understand your point of view with Raleigh. Raleigh, where are you from actually? I think I already asked, but saw a lot of people in the chats last week, so we also saw Buddhist average on New Zealand dollar. I see we missed that trade because there was a beautiful opening entry actually here. I did mark it, but I forgot to put an alarm, and that's how you get punished. USA wants some economic recovery. Algerian, nice bro. Glad to see you join the stream again, man. I'm sorry, Yok254 with no self-promotions in chat, and if you want to do it, ask it. Normally would be no problem with coming in somewhere saying someone's stream sucks and trying to promote your own stream. I don't think that's the way to promote your own channel, but just an advice, buddy. And thank you for joining. And also coming to Kick and promoting a Twitch, but I see that after I deleted the messages. What a guy. Let's see if the euro can keep its strength, because when we break these lows, we could see some downward movement. If we can hold these lows, we could see it move upwards to 1.175. So that will be a nice move too. So some of the GBP pairs also here, currently in a big trend from earlier. And potentially you see when even when we delete this one for a second, we potentially see this area as a buying zone again. So then it will finish this move. So we did make a new low and didn't make any new highs. So currently we could look down for GBP USD to go down. That depends especially on the dollar data of Thursday. So this trade I wouldn't enter too early, but it is a nice setup though. Also you see the local structure switch, because we see uptrend, 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 and we see the lows broken. So currently, if we can hold this value area high right here of last Friday, that will be a nice entry to aim down at least to 1.33, and after that take profit. Then you can put it on break even, and yeah, quite a risk-free trade back to 1.31. Really, did you enjoy your weekend? Did you do something fun, or did you trade all weekend? Because you said you're careful with crypto, so in the weekends other markets are closed. So curious, what do you do in your weekends off? I walked with my dog some, been to the forest with my fiance and dog. So been a chill weekend. Some groceries, some nice cooking, chill stuff. Thank you, Reali. See you next time. My net not normal? What do you mean by that? Ah, but the stream. So, so the stream is like eh, not that good. I thought it was on you meant on my end, but you have bad internet. Sorry to hear, man. But I will see you next time, or maybe when the internet gets better. Thank you very much for watching and sharing your knowledge also, because I would also like to see your view more often in the chats. I like your style of trading and your style to look at the markets. So Thank you very much. Thank you, bro. See you next time. No, but no problem, bro. You're welcome every time. Short, long, doesn't matter for me. And if you join later on, it's good, bro. Enjoy your evening, and I hope to see you next time for sure. I was looking for the right meme, but we smart, we out there. We're all in the Pip army, man. So we could see a gap fill right here and use the Swiss franc, or see partial gap fill until the MPOC of last week. Welcome to the stream. I see some new viewers. I hope you're all doing well and enjoyed your weekends. We just watched the market open in our favor. Friday we called out again a bearish divergence on top of USD GPY, following on with our plan already that we're trading last week from Tuesday, the entry from Wednesday, and also an entry on Friday. In between we did take some profits, of course, and both of these pepper trades are risk-free trades with a break-even stop loss. So risk-free money was it was last week. So we will see this week what the US dollar will bring. There's a lot of data coming out for the US dollar on Thursday. So USD CHF also opens very bearish. Also same pattern, the same structure. We see a bearish divergence. Price wants to go up, but the strength, relative strength, is going down. So that means the divergence. So that meant easy entry. For the same reason we took the trade here. We also had a trade on Monday same entry Tuesday. So some people took it on Monday stream, some people took the entry on Tuesday stream, but that was also a beautiful trade last week. We did close out that trade after 1% because we didn't know for sure if we were gonna break these lows. So we were aiming on the MPOC here, and on 1% we did close the trade. So this last piece we didn't grab, but we did grab the compound move of the recovery up for the further downfall. So currently we're looking here at the same situation, and we are aiming at a further downfall for USD CHF with some targets marked out for this chart on the bigger time frame, and we did that by using the Fibonacci extension. So if you're not familiar with the tool, it's a pretty amazing tool when you know how to use it. You could set some targets and you know where it would go next. So this would logically be the next lows if we do continue this bear market for the US dollar. Welcome to the stream. I see a new viewer watching. We're currently looking at a Forex pairs that just opened the market like 30 minutes ago. So if you want to see a particular pair, let me know in the chat. Then we can look together. Luckily, we did break this low actually with the opening, so it would be logical to fill this gap and then move down. Would be a logical move. No self-promotion, sorry. Thank you for joining the stream, but you cannot self-promote unless you ask normally and not in the way you did in the chat. That's not the normal way to approach another streamer. But thank you for being here. Only love and joy here in the stream, but we can accept everything in chat. So the DXI will also open at 12, and if this opens higher than the last high, we could potentially see US dollar gain some strength to fill these gaps. Then we take out the liquidity on the DXI and also can make some new lows there. And we're currently, you see, in the same position as we've been here before. So that's like, it is a strong resistance with, that we're up against for DXY. For the dollar, it's not looking very strong at the moment. We do have the reclaim here, but we failed to make a new high last week. So depends on opening we have on in 20 minutes. So welcome to the stream. I see some new viewers coming in. Thank you for joining the stream. If you have any charts or pairs you would like to see, leave them in chat and then we can look at them together. We just discussed all the Forex openings of the markets we were in last week. So all the positions covered of last week. And now let's wait until we get some volume in this market, because we cannot do magic. Welcome to the stream. See some new people joining. Thank you for watching. We have a new start of the week. So I hope you're all ready for some new winners. Last few streams in October we did 14 wins and 1 loss. So let's continue that streak. Currently we are in 2 trades. This one is already running and in break-even profits. So let's see. Some people could entry when the gap, the CME gap, that openings gap get filled. So we have to wait 0.21%. I did advise also in the beginning of the stream to maybe take some profit when we just opened the market. To lower your risk here. So if we should move up when the dollar comes out strong after the weekends, we could actually protect ourselves. So that's also important in the game of trading. Radu Tatso, Mr. Radu, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Uh-oh. Optimism only, my friend. Optimism only, especially when it comes to women problem. We have different problems in this stream. We have like wins to care about. We have charts. Oh, no. What problems now? Maybe I could help somewhere, but if you want to keep it private, no problem, buddy. Excuse me. Still a little throat sore from my cold last week. So sometimes I have to cough. Give me a second. I had to change the music because YouTube was almost striking me again. I was supposed to start working tomorrow to a friend's company, but he called me today that maybe he puts another guy, son of a friend. So I need to find quick another job. I've extremely so job trouble never fun, my friend. Never. I don't know how the situation is there in Mallorca. Is there a lot of work, or is it hard to find a good job or like a job with a future? No, I understand. A lot of things build on tourism, right? So that's something new is that happening? Yeah, there's a lot of tourism. Okay. Sometimes I have to delete some messages in between because some guy on Twitch is few botting uh, or chat botting actually channels on Kick to watch his channel. Weird way of uh, looking for followers. So you could not move out for the winter. I don't know how your housing is there, but did you go to another country nearby for winter work, or isn't that a possibility? Welcome to the stream. I see some new viewers coming in. Yeah, if I cannot start, then I think I need to go back to Romania, but I really don't want. No, I kind of understand, but like, yeah, like work in Spain, especially, it's known for, uh, yeah, bad labor in winter. So, yeah, I do understand, but there are different places also. You see a lot of people from Spain always come to Netherlands or somewhere to this region to work. We have construction almost all year through, and also some other jobs that always go. Germany the same. So in 10 minutes, guys, we have the opening of the Metal Market 2. So everything is gonna open then. We have now markets closed. They say market open, but market ain't open yet, man. So Rado, did you also look at the trades we took Friday, especially Ethereum? I called Friday when the markets closed on Forex. I said Ethereum should have some upside potential, and we've seen 5% rise from now. And we are currently looking at a take profit point, a little pullback, and then we could see more upside for Ethereum because we are back in this channel. No, I understand, but it's like potential upside of this trade could be like 11%. So, and a lot of people are focusing on selling right now, but they don't see the market structure switch. So if we break this high, yeah, same for Bitcoin. Bitcoin is a little slower than Ethereum, but still moves. But for now, Forex is open again, so crypto trades are running and we can just leave them, no problem. I saw a lot of healthy volume coming in on the reaction we entered, so that's a good point. Welcome for the new viewers in the stream. What do you trade at the moment the most time, Radu? Which pairs? Gold and Euro USD. It's good to focus on not too many pairs, so. So, Euro USD. We are currently in a big downtrend actually. We see still lower lows, lower highs. But locally we switched. Yeah, but everything happens for a reason, like so everything we could have done, or I wish I had done this. If you keep thinking like that, we can do it now. You know me now. We make it happen now. Only speak in the future, not in the past. The past is the past. We cannot change anything. I wish I would have a time machine. I would have done a lot of things different. I would have gone back to 2013 and bought a lot of more Bitcoin. So I would have bought Nvidia stocks at the beginning of the opening of the company and stuff like so. I wish I would. No, as for Euro, we could see a pullback locally. Euro USD. So I would like to see a pullback. Back to the last week opens and also the NIC POC. On the bigger time frame, you see that's also the last point of resistance. Where actually you should have gone like straight down. You see a clear trend switch here. So locally we should look for upwards moves. Even though the bigger picture is saying there's a big downtrend going on, I see this as local strength. So I would look as entries here for maybe buy positions. Then we could look upwards till here. And that would also combine with a weaker look on the dollar, also with a lot of uncertainties right now. And keep an eye on this lows also for your stop loss. So this is a trade we could watch for next week to play out. I could not take the trade right here, right now. There's something after this drop and this much volume that came in. It's not a trade I would advise to move in a hurry right here, even especially when we have such beautiful levels below. So this is just a patience game in Euro USD. What we could see is a little move up and then move down, just to grab all this liquidation volume that we built up in this slow cooking zone, slow consolidation. How do you want to call it? Doesn't matter. But this would be the best entry for me in this trading situation, because everybody would be looking down still from the big trends, and they forget to see that this high could not be broken, and also we should have seen a new low. This is something people really forget. So should be looking for buys only in this setup. I hope that helps your view on your USD for this week, Radu. And what you do locally or when you scalp, but this is my view on the markets right now. Gold we're gonna grab in like 3 or 4 minutes when we have the market open. So you do understand my point of view also, because it's nice I say this is gonna happen, but why do I think it's gonna happen? Like, it's always the brush technique. So we have a high, we have a low, lower high, lower low, lower high. We make lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. Make a lower low, lower high. No lower low. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. So this is dangerous. So we could see a little potential drawback, just to crush all this volume in between. On the bigger structure, we should see it like this then. So this was the high that gets broken. We get it broken like new high, new higher low, and then this becomes our new higher high. So that's why I'm looking for a structured switch right now, potentially. So just mark it out for yourself from which high we cannot break anymore until structure gets broken. Yeah, understandable. And also, this is a good line also to keep in mind, of course. Like, if we see a scenario where you reclaim this is massive downwards. So, at the moment, there's no weakness, not as much for that to play out. So, I would rather see it go like this. So, like this. Welcome for the new viewers in the stream. Thank you for joining. We're gonna look at the gold open because it's 12 o'clock, so it is a little delay always, but well, let's check. Trading view as a little delay. Thank you, Radu. It's just very simple. Don't overcomplicate it with all extra lines and extra stuff. It's just structure-wise right now. Especially now with the hard economic points we see. So I see a lot of volume The Indian coin. A lot of volume over the weekend. Damn. We don't see it yet on this chart. It says pre-open. It should be there any second. Flash was silver here. We see down. Gold opened up. So there will be positive in a bullish opening for gold right now. But not as bullish as I would like to see. So that keeps us in a safe position for gold because we are currently in a buy, but also in a sell from Friday highs because Friday highs were already not that strong. So I explained to chat, I saw a field auction happening, and the morning of Friday we saw actually a big drop to the downside for gold, almost 4 or 5%. Currently we see a head and shoulders pattern forming, so this could be some structure switch. Also on the bottom here we see that we have the strength coming in and the price going lower. Bullish divergence. Bullish divergence also with a reclaim of the structure of the beginning of the bullish divergence with a new high created. So currently I see strength, but I want to see volume too, to back it up. That's the only thing. And we see some volume coming in, see some nice orders. So I think we're gonna get a beautiful week. There's a lot of volume coming in right now, so if I see this kind of volume, gold is already pumping. On local, yes, look, damn. Okay, big orders. Let's check how they play out. Silver is keeping behind a little bit, but a lot of the big orders getting eaten by sells right now. But I don't see the price react to a sell, so it's keep on like eating all those sells right now. So that could also mean we should reverse right here. For silver, we're first aiming on these levels. We could aim a little higher or even on new highs depending on the volume and on the strength we see when the move starts. But currently this is like a bullish start of the move. Yes, gold is reclaiming its Friday value area low with a new high. So this is full on buy trades from here. I don't close this trade because this is already on break even, but I add on some new buy trades on gold. This is a local trade, so I'm not aiming for full on new highs, but I'm aiming at least for the MPOC of last week. So another live entry sniped. We could see some drawback, but let's keep in mind we keep our stop loss decent. So we have a 1 to 2.6 win ratio. So at the moment that's still a good win ratio. If it plays out, it will be a healthy trade. Thank you for your chat, but I cannot accept codes being sent. I understand we all would like someone to send crypto money to our crypto exchange, but it's not very likely someone will do it. If you keep spamming, I have to give you a timeout. So thank you for watching. You're welcome here. If you could type normally, no addresses sent in chat. Thank you very much. Radutatsu, that could be a nice sniper entry, man. We're gonna see. But I saw some nice volume coming in the market, man. Demo or not, you're gonna see my strategies are working. So you're gonna adapt yourself to my strategies and you're gonna learn how we find these trades every time. And yeah, I'm here for the confirmation, my friend, only. I'm only here so you can see I also trade the plans and it's not just some weird what I'm telling. And no, not thinking bad, but if I point here, it's better. Like here, if we see, it's October. It's 14 wins already, man, and fully wins actually. So, and they're not 0.2% trades. Saidi Agni. Saidi, hello, thank you for joining the chat. How are you? Saidi Asin 41. I think I pronounced it well. No, we don't give out money. We're just here to give out information. I give information to all my chatters. They send the charts. I help them, and yeah, that's it. I'm just a normal profitable trader who's doing this for a job, and after that, besides that, I'm just live streaming at the same time. Sadizin, thank you very much. If you could leave a follow, it would be very much appreciated. And maybe in the future there will be some giveaways, but they are not planned very soon. Little drawdown, also part of the game. But no real weakness. I don't see any big orders coming in at the moment, so it's all getting eaten right now by these orders. So if we close below this level strong, there would be weakness, but I don't see the orders coming in right now. So I'm a follower. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Thank you very much for the follow then. Radu, that's no problem. If you would let me know which settings, where do you would like, which settings would you like? Because you don't have to copy everything. Like your chart can look different. I'm charting with buddies of mine, and their charts look very different color-wise and everything. It's only the settings of the tools I understand. So the same as I did with Bob, I gave some of the tools, but you have to understand the tool. So which tools are you also using? Tell me, then I will open them, and then you can copy the settings. But as a trader, it's important. It's almost like an artist. It's important as a trader that you actually the purple lines with volume. Okay, this one. This is this tool. So you go to indicators and type in session volume profile. I will type it in the chat. Session volume, volume with the E, of course. I'm sorry very much. I will send it again. Session volume profile. So if you are ready and you have the chart there, let me know. We see close above right now. So if we could continue this candle, that would be very healthy for the move. Okay, sorry, I will open it again. So on inputs, if you open it, this is going to be your first settings. Welcome all to joining our stream. I see some new viewers from Kick. So just copy this or screenshot it. I don't know how you do it, and tell me when you're done. Yes, perfect. My style will be like this. So color-wise, just pick the colors you would like, but I mainly focus on the POCs. So the MPOCs have to be very bright for me in the chart, and the rest, value area high, value area low, also important number, but have to be a little more in the background for me. So make sure you don't mark these ones. They're not as important as the 3 levels above, and also make sure it's on 30. Perfect. You're done with this one too, or otherwise I will let it be for a sec. Visibility are basic numbers, so they should be the same, but just check them. Yeah, already thought so. So the basic information behind this tool, it gives you the volume profile of every day. The pink or bright line you put is the point of control. So that's the most volume point of that day. So also the most liquidity. Liquidity is where we're looking for. So, or we want a sweep of the liquidity and then a pullback down. So the swing failure pattern, as we call it, SFP. Or we can see it as our markings for targets. So it should become the next resistance, because this was also the biggest point where we found our resistance before we dropped. So that's how to look at the point of controls. Don't look at them as, I got the indicator, this indicator works, I'm gonna trade blindly off the lines. No, they're just an add-on to your other things on the chart. So I hope that makes it clear. Are there other indicators you would like to see? Yeah, a lot of people, when they see this indicator, they think it's like a fixed range, but it's not the same tool. Because the fixed range, I can pull it from wherever I want. It's gonna be the same. If I pull it from this through here, it's gonna be showing me the same information, the same point of controls. you understand what I mean. Like this is day till day. So with Forex, I want to see sessions or days. And with crypto, I'm more likely to use trends. So with crypto, I will put this one for the rest right now. And I will actually even zoom out, because with crypto, for me, it's important the bigger structures, what they do. So for me, I see the weakness came in from this high. So I want to see the whole downtrend. So for Ethereum, as we see, it's very important to reclaim this level before we even go up. Until then, we have a beautiful extra take profit point together with the daily level and the value area low and also the mid channel. So that's how you use it for crypto. So this is the same tool somehow, but this one you can, and this is called fixed range volume profile. But you can mark your own uh, ranges on the charts. So you have to be careful with that, because when you do it wrong and we grab this tool and I'm gonna put it like, yeah, I think it's from here, it's gonna be way different data. So for traders who are not as experienced, I would not prefer them to use this tool. So that's just something I think, because I know a lot of people that send me pictures of this, also friends of mine that send me pictures of this tool, and they pull the range and they said, yeah, like look at the value area high. I'm like, mate, the value area high is not even on the right position. Like, where did you pull this from? And it was like 4 or 5 candles off, but that 5 candles off can make the world of real difference. So currently we see Ethereum still pumping, so it's good to see. Bitcoin also a beautiful reaction. Gold, let's see our entry. Ooh, Fernando, did you also enter this one? I see beautiful close. So you see resistance, resistance, and we see flip close. Nice. Okay, nice to see. The Discord group will come in the future someday, but I think it's not necessary for the amount of people that are watching or are in Instagram and stuff. There's a lot of ways to communicate right now. So I'm live almost every day for a few hours. So if you don't tune in immediately, you can come later, like you did today. Also, it's no problem. Um, and also, when you can make the lives, you can watch back the info. And also, I'm also on Instagram. So leave a comment somewhere on a picture or a DM. And when I have time, I will always reply. So for this moment, Discord is like not necessary, I think. I do understand what you mean, but I cannot like when people is like you uh, uh, I'm trying to help in a live stream. At this time, I have all the time to do it, but it's not like during the day I can watch it every chart. It's gonna be sent in the Discord, and if you want to manage something like that as a creator, uh, you have to think about things like that before opening a group. So moderation, um, making sure the real questions or important questions get the answers uh, without it getting stacked up messages for me to watch at the end of the day. And like, whoa, can't handle 300 questions or 100 questions in one chat. I hope you understand what I mean. Like, in the future, that's something it would be it would be something I set up, but it's gonna take time, and also it's gonna take following. So a lot of people have to support me. Same as we see upper screen on the top of our screen. I have a goal set for a new camera, so I want to get the Insta360, so we can even upscale and better the streams. And also someone noticed that I was also a cook next to trading for almost 12 years. So we could also do some cooking streams maybe, because I can take the camera somewhere else. So that's something I would like to see. If people invest in the streams, I will put everything back into the streams, and maybe in the future even giveaways or something like that. So it will be fun. So there's a big future ahead, Radu, and you're part of the beginning. So welcome to the new viewers in the stream. I hope you all had an amazing weekend and are ready to crush the markets right now. We currently just entered a long trade or a buy trade, doesn't matter how you would like to call it, for gold. Very much appreciated, Rado. Yes, I will be here, like I say. I like you and like your style, so that's a big compliment for me. And I'm just trying to be myself. And the only reason I started live streaming, because I was thinking like, I'm trading 5-6 hours a day. Why wouldn't I live stream? Papai, that would be a possibility. If you check right here for October right now in the live stream, we have 14 wins and 1 loss that's shared in the group. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I see the follow coming up now. It's very much appreciated. The follow goal also went up. I would never advise to copy trades. Exactly. Learn to trade. Learn how the markets work. Every trade I take, I will take with a reason. I will take with a well-executed plan. And I'm trading for years right now. So if you want to copy a trade, then you have to understand why I'm taking the trade. So in this case, we had a downtrend from Friday, but we had, like, I'm gonna make this very clear, because you said you were a beginner. So I'm gonna brush out. We have a high and a low. In this case, we made no new high, so we were not able to break the last high. After that, we made a new low. Even here already, we made a new low, a new lower high, so a new lower low and a new lower high. After that, another new lower high, lower low. After that, we made another new low and a new lower high. So we see a structure that's bearish. So for downtrend. The thing with this chart is you would like to see this go down and make a new lower low. We did not see this happen. We saw a higher low and a higher high. So for us, this is a clear entry to go up, because we see the structure switch. Also, we have our Fibonacci levels. They are difficult to explain in a quick live stream if you're a beginner trader. But this is just basic trading, how to watch setups come up. So this trade will actually happen maybe even tonight. So we see high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. So we see a downtrend like this. It's not as beautiful as it's supposed to be. Normally you should be looking at a little more structure. So we should low, high, but it was like just a waterfall. I'm not gonna take anything from my own. trading is a job that existing for like hundreds of years. So it's not new information I'm giving. These are just trends to follow. So in the bigger trends, if we're gonna zoom out, we are totally not in a downtrend because we only see a low, a high, a higher low, a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. But what do we see here? We see our first, so we see our first trouble. So we see a big uptrend for gold for 9 weeks actually already. So if we zoom out even further, we see that there's only uptrend. But for the first time, same time like here, for the first time in a lot of upwards momentum, we saw weakness. This is something that's common knowledge if you're a trader for a long time. So we look for structure. Is there potential for downside? Yes, there is, because we could not make a new high. After this low, we were not able to make a new high. So Friday, I could call out to everybody who wasn't alive. This is weakness for gold. There could be a drop. Be prepared. How you act on that and how your capital is spread and how you take your trades, I cannot help you with it. So your own risk management, your own rules. But you can see me like a guide on live. I hope that explains your question, Papai, because it's not my own strategy. It's just something a lot of people use. And yeah, that's why I use it also. So it's something you can use your own strategy and can make up some Bart Simpson lines on the chart, but it doesn't make you any money. So these are proven strategies that are traded in every market, not only the crypto, Forex, gold. You can trade it in oil. This is in every financial market. I learned price action, second entry, and second entry fail. Yeah, there are rules from, I don't know which course you are following. There's no problem with courses, because to just check if there are like trusted source. I have no affiliation with any courses. But 80% of the info you should fact check if you take your course and they made a name for anything, like with a Fibonacci tool. We have a Fibonacci retracement, we call it. This is a common tool. Every trader almost uses it and every trader almost knows it. There is one pocket, and this level is the 618, it's called, for Fibonacci. This was called, like, every group has a different name for this. So there are people that call the CC, this area. It's called the golden pocket. It's called your mom's poop. You know what I mean? They just give it a name, but this is just technical info that's already existing, because Fibonacci it's actually calculation that's around for decades. And it's used in financial, it's used in art, it's used in nature even. So if you want to learn about trading, you need to know what is Fibonacci and what is the Fibonacci sequence. Why do we use this level? Why is this an attractive level for price to go for everything? So for now, for our first take profit of this trade, we would be aiming at this pocket. It doesn't matter how I would call it, because I can I can teach you, it's the PipuraX pocket, man. It's my pocket. I made this. No, it's wrong for people to do that. Just really be careful what you do online. Really be careful which course you're joining. Where do you spend your money? Because 80% of the course sellers online, will just copy everything from Google, make their own templates, put it in their course, and you're learning what you can get for free on Google and ChatGPT. Just fact check your shit and make sure the source where you read your stuff is valid. That's the only thing. Papai, how about the funded accounts? Funded accounts are something. This something is not for beginning trading. Funded accounts is for people who want to lose their money really quick, because you have to think about the scenario. Why would someone on earth let you play with 100,000 euro or more and you only pay 200 or $250 just for the funded account, and you have to pass some tests? And if you pass the test, you get to $100,000. There is no thing as that in the world. Yes, funded is a real thing. There are funded traders, but the most funded traders are very experienced traders. So you cannot get funded because you don't have money. The problem at first is, why don't you have money to trade with? Because trading at first can be your income only. You will have to create other incomes, or you have to have a full backpack of money to fall back on if trading isn't working, because trading is the most hard job you will get ever in the world. There is no job where they say your salary for next month, it's uncertain if you're gonna get it. Maybe we lose money, then I'm gonna take away money from you. And yeah, if you win, then you're gonna can pay yourself some salary. But if we don't win, we take money from you. Which job is there that you can take money from salaries when something is losing or something is going wrong? So Pascota1, thank you very much for the follow. I was in the story, so I didn't saw it come up. Mate, I'm waiting for it to sweep 2020 60, then wait for confirmation and a retest and then shorting. What do you think? 20 to 60? You mean 40 to 60? I think it's a typo. I hope it's a typo. 22. 60 is I do understand where you're coming from, but it's crazy. No problem. I was looking like 2260. Damn. I would appreciate it if gold goes there, because then I will buy a lot, but no problem, no problem. I already thought it was a typo. So 4260. Okay, you're looking very locally, so you're scalping, I think. I will zoom in, so no problem. So locally, we explained the trend switch a few minutes ago. I don't know if you joined after that, Bascota. Otherwise, I would explain it again for you how I'm looking currently at this chart and why I am in this long. Because we came out of a downtrend from Friday, of course. We had a big drop. But for me, I saw the structure switched, so we could not break this high. There was no power to break the high over here. So it wasn't able, and it means there's a failed auction, in my opinion. So in the order books and in the volume profiles, we see there's not enough strength to break the last high. In this case, we already made a quite decent low where we broke all this structure. So there was enough liquidation to move higher, but we didn't. So there's a reason behind this top. So there was an easy and clear entry over there. That makes this position easier to trade and risk-free, in my opinion. Downtrend was going on like this, and it kept going on until here. Here we saw another lower high, but no lower low. We missed another lower low. So easy target for me would be or too long here, would be too risky for me, or to look at this area here as we long now with a fairly big or fairly bigger risk, but the risk to reward is big enough in this case to get paid because gold is moving in quite big numbers. So the risk to reward is 1 to 2.6. So in my opinion, yes, 2260, we could see a sweep of liquidity, as you stated. But in my opinion, I'm seeing a trend switch coming up. So I see the downtrend of Friday losing strength, and I see actually strength coming into the markets. So with the open, I saw a lot of big orders coming in right here. So they're making ready for the next week, and not only for this little piece we are looking at right now. They just look at gold as a perspective. It's down $200-300. We could move up more. Banks are still buying gold. So the war is still going on. There's still no peace. The economies are still hectic. There's still no clear signal about what tariffs really gonna do. So I do understand your point of view, especially out of Friday's market. The sweep of this level would mean locally could pull back a little bit. But as I explained, this high, we could not have broken this high. We should have seen a new low, and we didn't see a new low. So that's really bad for the bearish signals. And with gold, with the state the world is in right now, I would always look for up right now in this case, or in this scenario. So Mascota, I hope it explains a little bit about my view of the market. I'm not saying you're wrong. I never say some people are wrong. But in your case, I think you mean a sweep and then drop. Yeah, you mean like take out this liquidity right here. But I don't think that's the case for this setup. But I hope this helped a lot. You want if we did make a new low here, and then after that get played around right here, and you said, I want a sweep or I want it lower, I would have said yes, clearly, no problem, 100%. Here we see the gap fill. I want to look at USD GPY. Something S&P levels will come in handy. So we see some volume on the dollar coming in. We saw a big opening right here. It is pulling back right now already. So that's why I said to keep a bigger stop loss on this trade, because we're aiming to fill this gap down. So there's a 2% trade. So this has a lot of room to move. It could potentially delete this trade, but we are in trades for last week still. Friday advice to keep them open for the new week. If we break this high right here, if we can break this high and delete or grab our stop loss, and it's no problem because another loss on this counter is not a bad thing. It's part of trading. But if this happens and we also move above this level, I'm gonna close this and this sell too, because then we have a clear break of structure. I'm gonna look for new low, higher lows also. So I hope that also a clear picture. That's also a clear picture. USD CHF is the same story. Still currently I'm looking for lower because of the bigger structure. There's no structure break right now. And if we cannot break this high, then yeah, I have some trades from higher. I'm not gonna close that ones. This ones will go out on break even. It's no problem. Take profit one is already hit from that trade last week. For this trade, yeah, it would be sad, but dollar opens quite positive tonight, but I think it will drop further because we are currently on resistance. Okay, let me see in the chat because I see some chats coming in. In your beginning, did you start with a demo account and how long did you take to put in real money? That's a good question. A demo account is always good to backtest some strategies you have. There's nothing wrong with a demo account, but I wouldn't advise to trade on a demo account too long. The real reason behind that is a demo account is not a real environment and the real volume that's happening in the market. They make a different place in a different volume, a different order book actually for the demo accounts. So you don't actually see the real price action of the market when you're looking too much to the to your demo accounts. But it is good for strategy backtesting to see what win rates you have and take them with a pinch of salt. Don't be exact because it's still a demo account, but you could backtest some things. I started to put in real money at the very beginning, and I started my trading journey actually from really low money and went work myself up. So it's not that I had personally really low money, but I started my account really low money and worked myself up. Emotionally and psychologically, you're gonna grow with your money. So it's very important that you take it step by step and look where you're ready for. I got a funded account past phase 1 and 2 after like 10 accounts got blown. Bascota, yes, I'm not. I just explained to Papaya why I don't like funded accounts because they're just a trap for people. 90% of the people that apply there are actually not capable of consistently bringing 4-5% wins to the table every week. So if you cannot do that, a funded account is just throwing away money to let it look like oh, you get a 100,000 euro to play with or 200 and you pay 400 or 200 yourself and then you get the account where you pass. It makes it all look very, very, very beautiful, but it's also you're trading in a demo account. When you're a funded trader, you trade in a demo account. What means they can manipulate the market in the demo accounts. So it depends on which broker or which funded company you're with. There are some trusted, but there are a lot of sketchy shit. So it's mostly eating people's money who don't have enough money to trade with their own money and hope they get a funded account running. I wouldn't recommend it. After that feeling hits, I'm down 5% trying to play it safe. Too much questions. I started just learning about domain. I didn't find an opportunity to ask a real trader. Yeah, it's no problem, Papai. You're always welcome here. You know that. After the feeling hits hard, I'm down 5% and trying to play it safe. Ooh, Bascota, don't your feelings cannot be involved in trading. It's hard to say because we're all human, but it's computer work. Feelings off, emotions off. If you get emotions off the charts, no trading anymore. Yeah, I think only 10% can pass that where the companies take their profit. It's not even 10%, bro. 2 to 1% of most funded brokers. I know some brokers. I know some people that work there. So no, 1 to 2% of applications get accounts. So they're mostly make money out of people that just apply. That's the whole business strategy. It's like a casino. Only you cannot play a fun game. It's just guessing you're gonna get it. What broker you use? 90% of this game is psychology. Yes, I think the same. Technical is not the difficult part about trading. Psychology is. Uh, I don't think it's 90%. I think you have to have a fair, yeah, a fair amount uh, of everything. So that means fundamental data info. So you have to know what fundamental data means. Why does thing proper things happen in the market? Why do they happen? Uh, it's not just like, oh, I know Trump is gonna tweet. No, why do markets structured switches happen for real? Why do banks really buy gold? Why do just find that type of stuff? And I think psychology is also 30%. So it's 30%. It's like tied to three. So 30% psychology, 30% technicals, and 30% is fundamentals. The broker I use is IC Market. I'm not affiliated, so you do your own research which broker is the best for your country, because it really depends on which country you live in, which brokers are available, and also which are the best. But IC Market is a well-known, same as Awanda is also well-known. But I prefer IC Markets because there's lower spreads than Awanda. Uh, in my case. So, and it also depends on which account size. It also depends on which account size you use. So, because if you're talking about $500,000, $1 million, around the playing level ball field, I would also. No, I don't leverage trade at all. I don't need to leverage. I sometimes when there are bigger swing positions that are taking place, I use some leverage, but it's not leverage is something people don't quite understand. Leverage is not there to use more money than you have. It's like leverage is something that if I have like half a million in my bank account and I want to put 250 in my trading account, you only use the leverage to fill up your capital, for example, or you use your leverage if we take the gold trades, for example. I want to take this in full size, so I entered full size here, but I also want this trade. Then I can use my leverage to execute another trade on top with the same amount of money. That's the only reason why we would even use leverage. I think 99% of people who use leverage are people who don't have the money right now and think they can make quicker money, but actually they hit a quicker stop loss and their account gets liquidated. That's how how the markets gets filled every day with people who do that. Papai, no, Forex is not possible to trade in the weekends. There are Forex markets that also offer crypto, and crypto is open in the weekends. So in the weekends we do trade crypto. On Friday, so we see a nice pump. Sorry. On Friday we shared the Ethereum setup that's also up 5.4% right now. So that was also a nice setup. That's after the market close of Forex and also the metals. Futures, options also close during weekends, Papai. So if you join a Forex broker, you know that you, before Friday, 11 or 12 o'clock, depends on the broker, and you have to check which trades are still open, because otherwise they will be locked all weekend and you can only trade them after the weekend again. So it will just be frozen. And if it opens with a big gap, like we did on USD GPY, a lot of people got sweet. You know, a lot of people here were thinking, oh, we go more down. So they were in shorts. We opened the next week after Friday with a downward trend. We opened the next week with a 1% gap. All the people here that traded leverage, that didn't know market structure, so they didn't saw the switch coming, they got liquidated immediately. That's the only reason why there was this much volume, and it also got stronger by the decision of the Japanese government. So there's a change in government, and that also affects the market, of course. Rajatazo, yes. On the beginning, you have, if you open a small account, but if you have bigger accounts, you have a personal manager at IC. So I can personally adjust my accounts. I have different spreads than someone else would have if they only make an account right now with a few $100s. So. But I think it's possible to turn it off if you have 30 on a new, smaller account. But for me, I can adjust everything because otherwise I will say I will go to a different broker and they don't like that. It's like threatening a bank with taking away money. So they don't like their money to be gone. The more money I put on the account, the more value the company gets because technically it's in their bank or it's in their fault, but I'm trading with it on their broker. Because it's way more papaya, because it's way more clear on TradingView, but I use multiple programs. So I use MT5 for executing trades due to my broker IC Market says I have to use some programs, and that's IC Market. For IC Markets is MT5. I think it's the best program. Welcome to all the new viewers. So for me, I use IC Market and MT5 for executing my trades. I use TradingView for my technical analysis and also for sharing because it's way easier to draw things out here and show things live. And I also use ATAS, that's an order flow program, but it's way more advanced. So when you come to order flow, it's actually, when we look at gold, at this point we saw filled auction as I called. I only know it's a filled auction because I didn't saw the orders come in here. No, options trading is not, trading is not for beginners, Papaya. Nothing. There is no entry level, I go do futures, or I go trade options, or I go trade crypto. There is no easy way in. It's just a hard way. Every job you need to study. It's going to be studying for 1, 2, 3, 4 years. It depends on how quick do you study, how much time do you put in. That's the only thing. It doesn't matter, that's just a program, my friend. If you want to chart and want to see, make your technical analysis, it's gonna be on TradingView for everyone. There are no other programs actually that are so filled up as TradingView. You can find everything on there, every indicator, every tool. You can make tools your own. So no, I don't think there are other programs or other things you use. And if you don't have a live account yet, because you asked in the beginning if you should trade on a demo account, it doesn't matter which program you use for your demo account to fill in your order, because all the work you see we do here. If I grab my phone and I put in my order, I will put my phone away again. So do you understand, Papaya? It doesn't really affect your trading, which one you use. How many I see? There are no rules for that. That's personally different. So every person has his own limits, emotional limits. psychologically you have limits. You have to find your own limits. When do you stop trading? When do you get euphoric? When do you get down from losses? It's all psychology. It's all finding the real you, actually. So it's all self-reflection and checking and backtesting your technicals. But the technicals is something, it's something automatically what happens after a few years you do it, after doing the job. I don't know. I have no stuck. I don't have no, oh, it has to be 1 to 2 ratio. I have no how many trades a day. I can take 10, I can take 1. I just see how many setups there are that day. So there could be 10 setups if there's a lot of volume. Mascota, let's go. Stop loss is something you you have a risk to reward, Papai. This is something. This is also, I understand you're a beginner. It's no problem, but risk to reward is something people use to not lose too many of their accounts. So some rules in the industry are you never lose more than 1 or 2% from your total account. Yeah. So if you have $100, you will not lose more than $1. Simple. So your stop loss is $1. If you put $100 in, that's your full amount of cash, then your stop loss is $1. Yeah, but sometimes I risk 0.5, but sometimes I risk 4 or 5, or so I risk sometimes 10%. It depends on your emotional state. It depends on your level of trading. It's not a lot of those courses let it look like, oh, this is like a golden rule for something like that. There is no golden rule. So I made was I literally only risk a 0.5%, 1 to 2, just trying to recover the last losses. Yeah, that's like safe play. So when I have a trade and it has a probability of 70%, so I have some indicators and I have some things to know when it has an 80, 70, 60% win rate of a trade. Yeah, I know when it happens. So in this case, it would be a 70 something percent win rate, this trade to happen. I would be able to risk 2 or 3%. I don't care, because it's 70%. It's quite high. If I have like a 60% win rate on a strategy or something, I'm like, okay, I will be like, careful, 0.5 risk. You have to play with this kind of stuff, because also when I'm gonna put 4% risk and I lose 4%, how are you gonna react to that? What is your next step? Are you gonna flip? Are you gonna counter trade? Self-reflection. You got to make the mistake, or you got to make the step to know where are your borders, where are your boundaries, like where do you get uncomfortable to lose more money. Otherwise you will never make it in trading, because trading is always dealing with losses. If you deal with losses of when you trade with a count of 500,000 euros or higher in some cases, it could be I lose about 10-20,000 euros in a night. But I got to go to bed, to my wife, got to sleep, got to chill, walk the dog. Life goes on. For me, it's no problem, but for some people, it's not the same. So I cannot speak for other people when they use stop losses, but I would advise to start at 1%. Look how that's going and build it up. If you think you lose too much and you get like have that feeling, oh no, then you can move it back down again. No, it's no big capital. You have to have steel balls and you have to have a trader's mindset, an experienced trader's mindset. So at the beginning, I would always advise 1 or 2% loss maximum. But if you're an experienced trader, I'm not gonna say a trade is wrong if there's more risk than 1 or 2%. That's the thing. Volume footprint, nice Biscota. What program are you using for your volume footprints? Are you doing this in TradingView or you have a different program for that? Because there are different programs that are better to use to actually read volume data. But I think it's really good info. It's a good addition to your info you have on the normal charts. Because I'm using ATAS. This is a program I would advise. Nah, I wouldn't do it in TradingView if I were you. I'm not affiliated or something. It's no commercial. It's nothing. I have nothing to do with this company, but it's just the most smoothest program. Has the most pairs, most options, and it's really, really good. Just the data there's no downtime. They all cost money, Pascota. There are no free options in that category because it's an advanced level of trading. It's order flow, order footprints, volume footprints, so you can look at all the data. And Papai, thank you for asking all the questions. I appreciate it that you take your time to ask a real trader or someone who is experienced in the business before you execute some stuff. So it's nothing I will be against. I'm not against what you're saying or I'm saying you're wrong. I'm just explaining my view and my point of it. So, and keep on the trading because it's also a thing. Never give up. There are gonna be good times, bad times, always. In the whole journey, even after 6-10 years, it doesn't matter. You're learning every day because you're new in the market every day actually. For example, the Biden and Trump switch was for me a really big change in the Forex industry. So I saw a really big change in correlation of certain pairs or other things. So yes, of course, Papai. And then you can test with real money how is your psychology. So how is your level of trading? How are you in line with your plans? How much are you willing to lose to also win? Because there's always risk involved with trading. So people will always call it gambling. There will always be people in your groups or people in your family who will not see it as a real job. So it's hard thing to keep that mindset, man. But we're live almost every night, so you're always welcome here to ask questions. And there are also other traders as Biscota and a lot of other people normally in the chat. It's a quieter night with this opening this weekend, but normally there are a lot of people talking. No, the psychology in real money, of course, you will never get it. So don't play with. My advice with demo accounts: don't play with too big of a demo account. Play with account you will be able to also open after you saved up a little bit. So if you're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna save up 5K or I'm gonna save up 10K, open a demo account on that amount, because when you open a demo account on that amount, you will always have a better start when you start trading with the real account. I'm not gonna say 5 or 10K is your start. It could also be a few hundred. I cannot look in your pockets, but you understand what I mean. Radu, I need to manage all things with my good brain. I'm extremely low now. Guys, don't lose this guy. Believe me. Thank you, Radu. You're always welcome here. You know that. We're currently in some nice trades waiting for them to play out. I see the dollar is still, yeah, it opened really high. So that gave USD GPY some strength, but we see that we had a DXY, we had a pullback below the levels of last week, and we have no new high yet. So at the moment, this could still go down. We will look further in the evening. But as I stated at the beginning, if we break these highs, invalidation of the trades, just close the trades we gave last week. Same for here. If we break this high, in this case, we just get the stop loss, no problem. But I don't see a lot of volume. So it looks like we're moving up. But in this move, when I'm looking at Atos right now, I'm not seeing the same volume as the move is showing. So same stated as in relative strength, we see that the price is actually moving higher, but the relative strength is not able to move higher. So it's showing weakness, so in divergence. So it's showing divergence, it's showing no strong buy orders, and so I'm still keeping these trades open for right now. So it could still make a new lower high and make a new lower low after this. Silver we saw. We also had a beautiful trade on Friday. You see it move up a little bit. Also a head and shoulders with a neckline like this. So if we could be able to break this level and flip it to support, we could see even higher, and we could extend our targets to or new all-time highs or the MPOC above. But we first want to see this level is getting flipped to support. Bascato, also try to separate your capital to give yourself more chances to figure out your psychology. Well, weaknesses, yes, it is a very good tip, Bascato. Bascota. I'm sorry, I'm saying it wrong all the time, I think. I already tried gambling, so I know the psychologies he's talking about. Papaya, that's good to know. It is the same thing. Everything in the financial industry is with psychology things is actually the same. So there are a lot of good books, a lot of good movies about that type of stuff. Uh, yeah, and you learn a lot about yourself actually with trading. That was my I think the point was the most beautiful thing I had myself. The problem gambling is just odds are very against you and there is no strategy, it's just luck. Papaya, that's not very true, because with poker, it's also strategy, it's psychology, because it's also other players you're playing against, live poker, and also blackjack card counting. It's just a thing. So it's also based on win rates, same as with trading. Roulette, actually, there are strategies that have a win rate and have risk management. There are strategies like the red snake on roulette. So it's not like gambling is totally, but I understand what you mean. the win rates are way lower than than you can achieve with trading, because my yearly win rate is at now is at 87.4. I checked this morning. Um, and my overall win rate is, I think, at 79, or I think, or something like that, 79 or 81, something like that. It's good, yeah. Well, you knew it the hard way then, for real. Luck doesn't exist, bro. Yeah, trading with trading, luck isn't a thing. Yeah, yeah, okay, it is a thing, it happens, but it happens everywhere. But it's not the thing that gets you rich. Yeah, the setup I have. This setup has a 70% chance of moving up. That's it. So based on that 70%, I assume it's going up based on my analysis on technical and fundamental basis. I'm thinking, okay, how much am I willing to risk? Papai, yes, you can do that in roulette. Crazy. Papai, if you look on Google or you look on your search engine, look red snake roulette. It will explain the numbers, and if you put that numbers and you put your total amount that you put in the numbers on the board in the red snake, so that's like 100, or that's like 90, let's say 90 euros or $90. Then you put 1/3 on black. So the win rate that that you have a hit in the red snake is like 70 or 60%. Yeah, it's okay. So search it on ChatGPT. It will give you all the numbers. And the win rate is like really high that it hits the red snake. If it doesn't hit the red snake, the win rate of a black number becomes so high that you get your risk management back most of the times. There are a few numbers that there are no win, but it's like really low thing. But it's not to make you go play roulette. Don't do it. But but just for example, it's not everything with money has a risk and reward. So how much are you willing to risk is the question, and how much are you able to risk? How much can you risk in your total fortune you have? Yeah, Radu, you speaking facts. And also Basco before that with trading literally re-educated me for real. I feel that one. I see that the following engine of Streamlabs is delayed, but Leila still model. Thank you for the follow. It's like a time ago, but thank you very much. Start learn trading and forget about this, bro. Oh my god, you no. But if someone says to me it's something that's impossible, I'm not gonna say no. It's not impossible. There are win strategies, but it's not like waterproof and still has a risk, like everything. Yeah, it's just a chill now. It could move back a little bit, and then we have drawdown, but it's the drawdown is some part of trading. And it's also something you have to set and forget. The trade is set. It's done. It doesn't matter. The structure is still switched. We still see a new high. We could see a little pullback, but that's why we have a stop loss. So, Bascota, perfect. And Radu, thank you. See you next time. Good night. Get some good night rest, because I know you've been to Ibiza yesterday. So I think there would have been a party there. So, Papai, I stream almost every day. Only not on Saturdays, because Saturday we have like market close for Forex, and volume on cryptos mostly low. And I advise everyone on Friday how to end the markets, and how I end the market. Um, in the case of some days in the week, I will be off because I have to do some other things. I have some private stuff sometimes in the evenings. And if I'm live at 9 p.m. So, or around 9 p.m. Sometimes a little earlier, sometimes a little later. And I mainly a straight Asian session behind 9 p.m. stream. So we open the stream, mostly recap some things. Yeah, Papa, you're always welcome. And also, as you said, with the other thing, with roulette, you ask ChatGPT. There's nothing wrong with asking something on ChatGPT. 9 p.m. UTC GTC +2. So in country, it's in Amsterdam, so in the Netherlands. So 9 p.m. UTC GTC +2. And also, if you look in the top, as top comment, the pinned comment, and that's also my Instagram. So if we look here, I always post in my Instagram when I will go live. So you can also give that a follow, and will be notified when to check the live, my friend. I will send it another time so you can easily click the link. That's easier, you know. Otherwise, you have to check. But you know, I post it when I go live, and for tomorrow, I don't think we go live because my niece is sleeping at our house. So for her birthday, she wanted a movie night with my fiance and me. So so in that case, tomorrow night, I think I will not be live, but the days after, I will be live again, of course. And maybe I will go live tomorrow for a bit, but not as long. Because it's movie night then. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes you have to enjoy, you know. Working is some important stuff, but enjoying also. So, Papaya, where are you from, actually, if I may ask? Oh, see you next live, also okay. Have a nice evening, there's no problem. Thank you for tuning in this time and leaving a follow. It's appreciated, and all questions are welcome, and also next time. Morocco, nice country, bro. Beautiful. Which part? Beautiful mountains. Thank you very much, Papai. Very much appreciated. Yes, of course. In Holland, we have a lot of Moroccan people and culture. But I mainly meant by that, by which part, like, do you live in mountains or do you live in the capital? Okay, like, thank you. Like, there are so many different, uh, yeah, ways of living there. Beautiful nature, big cities, so a beautiful place, and have a blessed evening. Yeah, no, it was no problem. But have a blessed evening, and I see you next live, Papaya. Thank you very much for watching again. See you, my guy. Welcome to all the new viewers in the stream. I would appreciate it if you could leave a follow behind. I'm trying to reach a followers goal of 100 followers by the end of the year. We're currently at a good winning streak in the last few streams, so if you tune in every time, I'm all live almost every night. We share winning setups and also share information with each other. We hang with the community. We just chill, we smoke, we chart, we have some nice music. So, only good things in my eyes. And also chatting and following is free and it would be very much appreciated. Even though if you only say hi. We still see price moving up, but still see the same reaction as I said before. So there's weakness in this rise. So I will see it drop. So there are still some entry chances right here for new traders that are entering right now. Let's go to on the which trade? On the gold trades or on the USD Swiss franc or GPY? Gold. Okay. These are also beautiful trades too, right? Like if you look at the potential of the setup, we are in a big downtrend and we're talking about a gap fill, and this is a trade with a potential of 2%. So I'm not saying you have to take it, but something to think about for next week. If dollar shows weak data, it's gonna be a quick move. Guys and girls, I have to take a very quick pee break. I will be back in like 1 minute. So I'm gonna quick toilet break. So be Thank you for staying, guys. I'm back. Whoa! I see a big message incoming. You were typing the whole time I was in the toilet. Let's see. So let's make it a little bigger. I was trading currency. Okay, this is a message of Bascota for the people on YouTube because they don't see the kick chat. I was trading currencies, but these days I got used to trade on gold. I don't know why, but it's just to do it fast because I'm a day trader. So I want to trade that I take today, ends today. So on gold, I got a lot of those fast moves. So that's why I'm just trading gold these days. Also planning to put Nasdaq, US 30, S&P 500 on my list. But I'm still planning for that. Another one for you to join then, if you like the price action of gold and also NQ. NQ is a very good one for you then to trade if you like the price action of that kind of pairs. So that would be advice from me for you. But also the pairs you already called are very good pairs that come in line with the same trading style as gold. I do understand what you mean. I really like trading gold myself, two metals in particular, because silver is actually more volatile and easier to trade actually with setups, I think, than gold lately. Because there are like exact technical hits. We're talking about exact technical 618 rises. So here we do have a little lower, but we do have the 786. And we have below that, we have the 886 exactly tapped. So silver is extremely technical to trade. So if we see the respect of those levels, that's the same reason why I'm aiming up still. If we would have lost this level, there would have been way more downfall. So I hope that also explains my view on silver, because I think silver has more potential in the future than gold should have actually. Also with the current situations with chip making, robot making, silver is a product that's undervalued at the moment. Yeah, silver and NQES, as you said. So S&P 500 ES is also very good to trade. So as would be a downtrend right now. So new lows. So we should see S&P 500 go down. But I don't trade stocks or options myself that much. So let's put on another music. But Vascota, I'm the same as you. You see a lot of pairs here, but it's not like I'm trading them all actively. But when you're able to see a chart, so like when I'm looking at this chart, I see possibilities to trade, but I also see a lot of sideways action. So I don't see a clear path of where the chart is going right now. I do think you're gonna be keeping this sideways action, but for how long? So I'm gonna take this lows, or so it's not a tradable pair. I'm gonna not even look right now. So with this, I have clear structure. With this, I have clear structure. So I'm just scanning pairs like that and activate when I see one like I want to trade that. Well, I'm in. So on Ethereum, I think we still could see the second entry. So that will be also a nice entry because of the reclaim of the big channel. So we could see a move up again to take out all this top volume. 4,300 even till 45, 4,400. So Ethereum still moving bricks. We see a nice pullback now. On the 4 hour, I would like to see this candle close negative. We cannot choose for it. I would like to see it for the plan to play out quick. Otherwise, it's going to be a slow move beginning of the week. And we're going to see the move happen on Thursday because of the news that's coming out. For the new people watching the stream, Thursday is a big news day. All high impact news. All from the US dollar. So keep that in mind. And if you don't want to miss any live streams, don't forget to follow the Instagram. On the Instagram, that's also marked as a top comment. You're gonna find whenever I'm live. So let's get back to the gold price action. See some weakness, not really much yet. But you are in. Wait, I might be called below 42, 40. Or you're aiming, oh, you are aiming on lower prices here right now. That's for me, it's not bad because I'm in a long and a big swing day trade short, but currently I'm looking at the change of structure. Oh, you told me actually the plan with the liquidation sweep here. You hope the sweep here could make us go lower. Yeah, it could be a possibility still, but I still just see structure switch. I just see a new high. And if we don't break this low actually, so if you want to keep it really safe, the win ratio would 1 to 1.93, so it's almost 1 to 2. Then you could put your stop loss even on this low, but I'm kind of confident in this, in the strength of gold. So it's not that bad here. So Boscota, actually you're selling, I'm buying. Uh-oh. 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 Then we're in big trouble. I hope your order size is big enough. Is this a situation bear against bull? Uh, yum, 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 yum. No, we will see, bro. No hard feelings. If it drops, you've earned your money, my friend. But in my experience as a trader for for a couple of years already, for over 6, 7 years, structures is something I'm very capable to see. And in this position, we have a bullish divergence, and we also have a new high. No new lower low. It's no mark for dropping, man. No dropping in here. Only me. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. Sorry, I had to search up some new music. Yeah, good for you. So, but but I also understand your point of view because we are still in the drop. So I do understand why you're looking lower, but I would never enter a sell trade as low as here if the move already has moved 4%. That makes your win rate already so much lower, and it's unnecessary, you know? Sorry for the sound. So I will always only take high probability trades. So actually 70% is a low probability trade for me. So everything below 70% yeah, chance of playing out, I'm not even entering. But I understand why you took it with a low risk, and then it's no problem, and it's just something you have to look at. And why are you looking so late at the sweep of actually the volume that we need to sweep to move up? Because we need to sweep all these sellers, and we did that to give buyers chance to buy. But Bescota, I'm here all the time, so I will keep you company. But do you understand what I explained by grabbing this liquidity? You give buys the chance to open new buy positions here because the sells that all came in here are gone. And and if you combine that with the structure switch and a bullish divergence, it's no logic for this market to move down actually. So the only thing that could change this is big news. Then it drops maybe. The big orange man in the White House or his son. They could change some things. Or some wacko as Elon or other news article. But otherwise, if you are not in losses yet, I would rethink your trade because closing a trade before it goes wrong, when you see why you are wrong, is not wrong. There are a lot of wrongs, but you kind of understand what I mean. Like if you see an invalidation in your plan, in your trading plan, you also have to act on the invalidation. And it's not that you have to blindly believe me now because you're here for the first or the second night. So first night, I think even. Um, but out of my experience, this would not be a good positions to enter. If you would be looking for sells, you would be looking here at the pocket because there was the last support we had. And we flipped it to resistance. So if we're gonna backtest, it's gonna be here or even at the MPOC. So sells, we can only enter here, in my opinion. Here is no sell. Yeah, Sun made 190 million. Yes, I had it on my Instagram also as well, as a point of discussion. Like people don't understand how much inside trading he does, and he's gonna uh get caught like his dad did one day. He's not gonna be able to keep this up. He's in crypto and he thinks he's in gray area, but he's inside trading to the max. Yeah, Bascota, you can see it like, oh, stop loss is like a stuck thing. Good for you. So keep your strategy. It's no problem. But it's more like I explained, sometimes people are too stubborn with their stop loss. Um, but then look back at the entry of your trade. Why did you take the trade? Were there enough valid points? When if you see invalidation in that row of your plan of taking the trade, it could be a good idea to not even let the stop loss hit, but take your losses and maybe check next time, or don't entry as early, or maybe when you see the new low is already come in and then the retest, because now we don't have the new low. We are currently bouncing in structure, so it could be sideways, it could be up. So it's that's the only lesson I can teach you here. And for the rest, what you say, if you hit stop loss, so be it. You're willing to risk it, so that's also a good thing, having steel balls. Welcome to the new viewers in the chat, in the stream. If there are any questions, leave them in the chat. We are currently looking at gold and silver. And also, Biscota, if silver looks like this, it's also showing strength. Gold will likely move the same way. They're not identical, but if we look at the pattern, it's not that much difference. So, and we see here that we are on top of the moving average, and it's actually building up strength during the rise. So yeah, it is. In the 15 also, on the bigger time frame also. Even on the 30, as long as we don't close below, like below this area here, this block. If we don't close below this, we're bullish. If we close below, your plan will play out. That's the key. But currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 closes on the 30 minutes already up on top. So in the 5 minutes, yeah, same story. Could drop a little further, a little more like here, and then move up, but potentially already move up from here. So that's what I try to learn you, Biscotto. When I see that thing you calling right now, I literally give it's literally giving all of the price action confirmations on the 5 minutes that is going to go up. It's invalidation, my friend. Invalidation is a strong point to recognize because you know when you are wrong. And a lot of people don't dare to say it, or So you have, or you keep your stop loss, then you know you're wrong and you get punished for it, or you invalidate it earlier, and that's also something you can do as a trader. It depends on your level you're at right now, psychology. So if you're psychologically on a higher level, I would advise to close. Or if you're psychologically on a lower level or not as long as trading, I would advise you to just keep it open and let the stop loss hit and let the emotion rush and just feel the shit you have to go through to be a trader. It's not only easy books. In the Netherlands, we have a nice saying for that. Het is niet alleen roze kleuren en maneschijn. So it's not only rose colors and moonshine. So that's a saying in the Dutch. Like it's not only beautiful things. It's also the less beautiful things and the bad things that are there with trading, and you have to get used to it. So so little music switch. It is moving down a little bit, so maybe you can close in profits, or you can leave it open. USD GPY is forming a nice weakness here, bearish divergence. As we said, it's gonna move down, back down. Same for USD CHF is gonna move back down. So there are two beautiful setups Boscota even to take instead of gold. Because gold is on all-time high. It is harder to trade right now than normally in gold. These are situations not a lot of people have been in because they're mostly trade for 1 or 2 years, and then you never have seen price action on pairs like gold. That's happening right now in the last 9 weeks or months. It's if we see this year, it's gold is 60% up for the year, so that's crazy. Even for me, I've traded for 7 years. Gold up for 70% is not something that's normal. So I'm also looking for more down on the bigger charts, but I would like to see it go up more. Just for more bigger entries here. It's more safe option. I will also look for add-ons to myself, but later in the trades. So I think you're in profit right now, right? Or you wanted to see it close below 42. 42.42. You wanted to see it close below this level. I don't know if it's gonna close, but it is below the level. So, but if it wicks up, it's not gonna close. So I don't know. It's turning green again. No, I understand it's a hard market to be in. I'm not trying to validate your trades. You could be right, it could drop. It's not totally impossible in this scenario, but it's not the highest scenario. That's it. That's just it. Everything in this move is bullish. So even if we look at strength, strength is also making these hops. So price could move a little lower. So I could move my stop loss a little lower like this, but that's it. I don't still see no weakness here that this could drop out of nowhere. But I could have been wrong. Silver is actually showing more strength than gold right now. So we could see also some slow consolidation in the beginning of week of gold to push silver actually. That's a scenario also happening a lot on Bitcoin and Ethereum, you know. So the correlation between gold and silver is kind of the same. It's similar. It's not exactly the same, but it's similar. And as we see, Bitcoin is also moving up, but kind of slower than Ethereum's move up, and also Solana's move up. The moves have been significantly higher because they're like the lower market cap pairs. So, oh my god, I have to keep switching music because of fucking YouTube. Harder. Said Yassin, hi, you're back again. How are you? I hope you're still doing well. That's good. That's not healthy, my friend. Oh my god. But I, I've been in your position. It's 2 o'clock here, so we have a 1 hour time difference. But I'm living the same game, my friend. But for me, this is the beginning of Asian session, so this is volume time. 5 minutes, then you have your answer. Or it's a slow Asian. I don't hope for you, but Said Yassin, I'll pronounce your name. Is it Said? Like Said? Or how would you be like to be called by me? Mr. 41 could also call you. I have to change the music, man. Welcome to the new viewers. I hope you're all doing great this opening of the market and a new week. We certainly do. Actually, I will see ads move to the second entries too. So, and for Bitcoin, the same thing. It's currently pulling back a little bit, so you have some recovery room, but this is the last resistance. We flipped it to support, could see a pullback to the same support and rise again. For gold, we currently waiting. It is building support on right here, and we've seen a little structure switch from the downtrend to a little uptrend. Are we able to push this further? That's really the question right now. And if it's to Bascota, we will drop because of his positions, but we will see. In our positions, it doesn't matter. We have a buy from lower. It's been 7% up. We have some profits locked in on top, and we've hedged with a sell position also on Friday. So currently, this is a risk-free buy for us. If we move lower, we could be able to look for buys lower on the MPOCs. Um, yeah, that's it for gold right now. Silver is currently pumping against resistance, but also at the same time reclaiming support that it had before. We're seeing that this support can push really good. So let's see if it can do the same thing with this move again. But it still looks very strong for silver at the moment. Same for gold. Let's see if can hold up. Gold can hold up. Currently back at entry almost on USD CHF. USD GPY is still pulling back. That would also give some room for gold to move up if the US dollar shows some weakness. Normally gold and US dollar correlate against each other, so it would move the same way as Euro USD would and other pairs. So that's a good thing to keep in mind as well. If you're trading Euro USD, it is the same way most of the times as gold. So we see here, there's already some strength coming in. For me, I also said I will be looking lower for Euro USD specifically because of all this liquidity right here. So it would just give the move power, but it's not impossible to move up from here because we already have 1, 2, 3 lows that we're forming here with a relative strength that's building up strength. So that's meaning actually the divergence is already building up here. For me, it could give a sign that we still move down and then move up. But if the dollar shows more weakness during this week, the euro will move up earlier, and then we're gonna see the weekly level way sooner. But I think it's gonna take some time. So there's one thing we always do every week is when we open the market, the first 2-hour candle of the market open. So in this case, this is just formed right now. We mark it. So we mark out the low of the candle and we click on the magnets. So the low of the candle, and we always grab the high of the candle of the 2-hour. So most of the times you're gonna see that it's gonna fake out at the top or the bottom, then retest the other side, break the other side, retest it, and go again. This is a strategy I've backtested a lot of times. It's a hit rate of almost 80% if the scenario hits, that we go fake out on the side we are currently in. Then we go back into the channel, we test the weekly low, we break it, go down, and then move further down. So as soon as I have the confirmation of the fake out here, the pullback in, this could be a trade entry trigger for me. And also when we pull down, this could be a trade entry, but we should have seen a clear break first for this strategy. So this is something we can only look at Tuesday, Wednesday, later in the week most of the times, or we have to have a lot of volume with the weekly open. But for now, this is some level we mark and then we check out later in the week. So the same thing we're gonna do on the 2-hour charts. We're gonna watch the levels we had last week, move them to this week. Then we're gonna see the same. This is the opening of the week. Same we're gonna do here on the 2 hours. The first candle. Same we're gonna do here. First candle. And I think no, we didn't trade this one last week. We didn't trade this one last week, so we didn't have the data. I'm not currently watching those pairs, so we could actually make the list a lot cleaner. We're only currently trading these pairs. Yes, that's true. Okay, then we go on gold. So gold, we have to say the same thing. So these ones can be deleted now. We have the low. Of the first 2-hour candle, and we have the high of the first 2-hour candle, and we have the new all-time high. We're gonna mark 2. So this is a weekly open low, weekly open high right now. We're currently at a weekly open low. Could see a little fake out below the level, same scenario, and then move back up. So same we're gonna do on silver. So there we have all, there are our new weekly levels. So there are important weekly open levels to mark. In my opinion, they're a really strong level as confidence if you're gonna break structure to the downside or the upside when it's opening. And also when you made a target right here, it's most likely to get a pullback to a weekly open, because then you're gonna pull out all the volume of the first move. So it's most likely to be a retested level. So it's nice for entries. They are currently going strong. Gold is still a little playing around with us, so it's not very clear. I'm gonna hide this away because we're currently looking at this situation. We are in the bigger trades, but I'm gonna just click on hide so I can actually open them here. They're still here and they're not gone. Also, there's a lot from further away, but just from down really low. And it's also still open on a different account of mine. So I still have buys from 22 and 2500s. Boscota, nice to see you back, man. Boscota, I just explained, because you're also new, every weekly open on the 2-hour chart, I mark my opening candle. So in this case for gold, the first 2-hour just closed. So we have 2 opening levels, a weekly open high and a weekly open low in this case. These are levels that are most likely to be retested in later in the week. So what we could see in this scenario is a little fake out to the downside, retest inside the weekly open low, break, retest of the weekly open high, and after that see the setup move. So keep an eye on this type of levels. I mark them on all my charts that I'm currently trading. So for Euro, I'm marked them here. For USD GPY, we've marked them. Also on the 2 hours, you will see. For this first candle, you see 2300 the time. And just mark the top of the wick and the bottom of the wick. And just gonna backtest for yourself to see how many times that level is getting retested and touched during the week. It's insane. Ooh. So it's now below weekly open low levels in my opinion. So we have to see a fake out here or something and a pullback. Otherwise, if we close below and break, so if we close below and break, you could see lower, because the weekly open low is an important level to keep at this moment. And I also see some volume incoming from bigger selling positions, but it's not the best position. If I saw a big selling position, I would have seen it here. And there are no big selling positions. That's weird actually in this move. So Yeah, nice. Quick 1%, why not? Because for you it was a move from here or something. Yeah, it's a quick 0.5%. Zero from here it's like a percentage almost. So that's a good trade. It's no problem. I'm looking for 2% upside, so it's not that much of a difference. Yeah, yeah. USD's not gaining any strength at the moment. Euro is gaining some strength. Gold is not looking very promising, I see. More orders coming in. Silver, not that much. I'm going to look at Atas for a moment. I see some prices. Yeah, there's some volume in there, but it's wobbly volume. So let's see where we move there. Little front run. Yeah, I will put the stop loss a little below this level just because of this pocket, but I still think I still don't think it's coming down because just because of the order book. Order flow is telling way different information than price is telling right now. Yeah, okay, but FOMO is stay away from the charts. No new trades if you have FOMO, my friend. Fear of missing out is something. No, don't try it, man. Because what I said, I still aiming on this reversal. As long as this low is not broken. If the low gets broken, I'm not looking for buys anymore. And we're just in the bigger trades uh, that are open right here. So, but currently I'm looking for the pullback still. I want to see higher numbers for entries for ourselves. This and this would be way better entries for sales. I would like to see that. So, and this is a lot of liquidity grab if we go up. So now if this sweeps this low, we could have a new low confirmed. So we have a lower high, lower high, lower low, lower low. So if we get a new lower low here, I don't think it will be. If we get a new low here, I don't think it will be a sweep because you have a lot of liquidity here. So if we go lower, we go to the MPOC, in my opinion. So if we drop from here, it's a piece down. It would be 2.1%. I would be more likely to first aim ourselves on this consolidation. So in that case, move up here or here. But here is really likely also. So this is my first bigger target. And after that, we will see if it moves more upwards. And after that, we could see potentially here a drop of another 4%. So we have the same size. Or we could see it here. Then we have a 5% drop. So I don't know what this exactly was. 4.35. So it's more likely to come up to here. And that's just based on simple math, simple movement, simple how many people, how many volume is in the market. if we break from here, it's gonna be around this level. So then you would end up with 3.15% from top. Could be, but there's a lot of liquidity to grab here. Silver back at weekly open low, so it's the open level. USD GPI is not moving yet. CHF is moving a little bit. We flipped the local VWAP, we call it, so that's a good sign for this trade. I see a lot of sells coming in right now, and the price is not doing shit. So that can mean two things. Or we're gonna blast down in a few minutes, or everything gets eaten and we go up. So, and I think the second scenario is more likely. Here we saw no shorts, no sells, almost no sells, only closing buys actually. And here I see a lot of sells coming in. Why? There's no reason to sell at a low. Vera XNL, goedenavond. Nee. Aan je hooi te zien denk ik dat je Nederlands bent. Maar ik doe grotendeels van mijn stream in het Engels, dus ik weet niet of dat een probleem is. Ja, het gaat goed met mij, met jou? But I'm gonna talk the rest in English because there are also some other viewers, if there's no problem. How on the fund account I'm 4 minus. Yeah, step by step. Because if we see right now, there is some volume coming in, as I said. All the selling orders already got eaten right now, so I don't know, the market is tripping out a little bit. Thank you, Vera. I would appreciate if you would leave a follow, man. Waar in Nederland kom je vandaan dan? It's nice to see some people from the Netherlands too. It's a lot of countries here, but I never seen people from the Netherlands on Kick actually. Not a lot. So where are you from is the question. Utje. Utje. Ik kom zelf van Rotterdam regio, maar ik woon momenteel in Limburg. We zijn wat rustiger gaan wonen, dus... For now, I'll wait for New York session, which is my crush. Bascata, I hear you completely. I really like New York and I like Asian sessions to trade, so both are amazing. London, I'm not a fan of, so because London is early for me, man. Early out of bed time. And also low volume, so. Maar weer leuk dat je er een keertje bij bent, man. Als je een follow achter kan laten, zou chill zijn. Ik ben proberen 100 followers te halen. Ik ben letterlijk een 1,5 week geleden begonnen met streamen. En ik trade al ruim 6, 7 jaar, denk ik. Dus ja. The Greater. Good day to you as well, my friend. How are you? I hope you're doing well. You're checking out other streamers. That's nice. You're streaming as well? Sorry, thank you. I'm sorry. Ik heb dat niet eerder gezien, joh. Af en toe komen die meldingen heel erg traag binnen. Dus. Of ben je even. Oh, wacht even. Heb je in een andere stream wel nog Engels gepraat? Dat ik je gewoon niet als Nederlander heb herkend. The Greater, nice to hear, man. What kind of streams do you do? Also trading, or do you different kind of streams? Dan goed om je terug te zien weer. Dankjewel. Ook nog allemaal een beetje nieuw voor mij, hè. Trading, gaming, pretty much anything. I just started. Okay, good to see you on Kick too, man. You're always welcome in our stream. I'm all live almost every day. So also the same schedule. I'm also always trading actually. Also only on Saturdays is my off day because low volume and markets are closed. So and Sunday night we do market opening like we do now. So I've started for 2 weeks or 1 week ago. No, 2 weeks now I think. But only the streaming. I trade for like 6, 7 years right now. And I spend so much time behind the computer. I was thinking like, why wouldn't I stream? Because I only see. Just followed you in Ingrid. Do you usually announce when you go live? Yes, I always announce when I go live on Instagram. So when we look at the Instagram right here, we can look at the story and we see the Sunday live stream. So in this case, I also posted a reel of what we were going to discuss and also when it was going to happen. And there's always a link in my story. So it's an easy access. So keep in mind, if you want to check it out, just drop a follow. Yeah, I understand the educational part of content, but the thing for me is there's so much in the industry, educational courses, signal-wise. I was just looking for a normal streamer one day. There was none. There was none. All focused on groups, money, Discord. I'm like, you're a trader. Why? Why would you need the money from other people or Discord? Or I'm like, look, if you want to put it back in your community, like a community pays for a camera, or so the content gets better, or community pays for something and we give a big giveaway or something like that. It's okay like that, but I don't understand the whole TJR type streamers. They just get big payouts by prop firms, and it's not even they don't even trade for you. I think it's maybe some of them, but FOMO it's more. Yeah, bro, it's part of trading. Even if I What I've said before, even if I've stop loss, I don't care because this is just an in-between trade for the bigger setups we've traded last week. Last week, beginning of the week, we entered the buy, and Friday we entered the sell. They're both still open. So this is just an in-between trade. So Degrader, if I'm done with streaming, I will give you a follow back, my friend. Sorry, I see your follow coming in. There's a little delay in Streamlabs at the moment, so really much appreciated the follow. Yeah, the space is full of those kind of people. I'm trying to be as fair as possible and trying to help some people that have like really good questions, but I'm not gonna give you step by step. Yeah, you have to trade like this. There is no step by step in trading, I think. It's that one kind of job that you really have to figure out what's your journey, and every journey is different, and you're gonna fall either way. So it doesn't matter which course, which influencer, which streamer you want to follow. If you have a good vibe with someone and you think he's genuine, background checked, and just chill. I'm a swing taker. Also used to hold my trades for days, but I was getting bored by it. I didn't work. Yeah, but I understand. But then getting bored can also lead to over trading. So it's not always a good thing. So it's something you could work on, or you could trade extra. A lot of people are gonna execute extra trades because they're getting bored. But why? Are there really more setups, or are you just trading because you are bored? That's the question. Because yeah, in scalping you can always find a setup. So don't get me wrong. I understand why people scalp. Brother, let's go to after 6-7 years of trading, I still catch myself lacking. It's never gonna stop. It doesn't matter. Like, you always have periods where you're like very structured, very focused, but there are always things in life that affect your trading. So there's personal stuff, there's maybe some family stuff going on. You can't handle it always. You're not a robot, so I understand that. You have that fight in the beginning more, but still the fight of overtrading sometimes. The feeling of greed. You're just human. It's always there. It's not just a button we switch like. There are people that can do that, but there would be a term for that, and it's called mostly autistic, and it's not a bad part because they are the most autists I know. When they get to know trading, and I know two autistic people. I know for sure, like one of them is trading, one of them isn't, but I know for sure when the other one also gets into trading, it will be one of the best traders because they're just very strict with their habits, and it's all a trader needs. So actually, when you become a trader, you teach yourself to be autistic in certain way. It's a superpower, man. For that, some people see it as a handicap, but it's like the superpower for this kind of jobs. So robot thinking is not a natural thing you could do actually as humans. So So Degrader, you only stream on Kick, or do you also multi-stream on multiple platforms? Because I also multi-stream, so I'd also do YouTube, and I'm maybe even gonna. I'm thinking about starting Twitch, but Twitch is like the rules fucking I don't like them. Even on YouTube it's already sketchy. I literally downloaded an app to let it lock my MT5 trading view. I was just looking locking them after I finish the target for the day, and if somehow the overtrading hits, want to unlock it, we have to pay to the app to unlock it, so of course I wasn't unlocking it. Bro, that's an insane application. That people making big time money. Blocking applications for times, and if you want to open them, holy, they have to pay. Bro, you know, I know a lot of people are gonna pay. It's like putting the lock on a pot of candy. Like it's what? Man, the guys that run the business of the app, they're rich, for sure. Boscota, for me, in the beginning, it was no trading apps on my phone. You can only trade when you have all the info. Fundamental, order flow, technicals. You cannot do that on a phone. So my rule was don't or don't execute trades outside the door at the beginning. Nowadays, I do have some swing entries. So I do sometimes take an entry when I'm out of out doing something. Um, but I don't like to do it because I want to see at my entry point, I want to see the order flow. The Grady, I only stream on Kick. I'm normally very private, but I want to get out of my body a bit and share. Yeah, it's also a private job. Trader, you get like I don't know the English word because in the Netherlands we call it kluizenaar, so it's called I'm gonna look up. I don't even know if there is an English word for that. A hermit. So oh yeah, hermit. So wow, it's getting late. So you easily get isolated when you're trading for a long time. So I understand you, the grader. So it's socializing is not a skill a lot of traders yeah, are good at. Yeah, Boscoto is actually the only way. You cannot do it without a big monitor or at least a laptop. That's the minimum, bare minimum. Because you need different info, you need a bigger picture, you need to see everything proper. Biggest losses are made on only phone traders, yeah, for sure. Yeah, and the follow-up on the phone is dangerous because you can do add-ons, compounds on the move, and you're not seeing live what's happening on the market. You don't see the wick as good as you see it at home. You just don't see them move completely. So if you're struggling with that, just advise don't put the app on your phone. Just put it on your computer. That's it. When you go outside, you're done. You're gonna notice when you're in about 1 or 2 months, and when you're walking outside, you're so chill in your head. You're not even thinking about your trades because you cannot do anything. You, if you want to do something, you have to rush home to do it. So it wouldn't wouldn't make any logic. You would think twice to enter. And if something happens, yeah. Also, thing with trading, you cannot take every trade. So yeah, and you get FOMO, so you close your trades early. You're gonna or gonna add on to your trades when you're not supposed to on your phone. It's a death trap. The MT5 has a good application is actually a dead trap. They should have had a shit application that only worked on PC because that would be easier for a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people do that also when they're on bed. They put their head on their pillow and they'll be like, ah, gonna watch one more time. Why watch it one more time, bro? For what? What is gonna change on your analyzer you did hours ago? The only thing when you check it too much is when you know you're not sure about your trade. Because I'm looking at my OBS the whole time actually, and I've been looking to the side a few times. But this trade has been in losses for over 2 hours. But I don't give a shit because this is my trade. If it hits the loss, it hits the loss, and it goes on the loss counter right there, right there. So, and right now we're at 1, so I can take this loss. This is no risk trade when you're on a win streak of 14. So, and not all that 14 are not all my trades of this month. I took more trades, but these are only 14 I marked are the trades I've shared in the live streams before, and they're all online, so they could be checked. So I don't want to be a fraud in that type of shit. I might check that out soon to be live during New York sometimes. But during the day, live, for me, is not always as great. Yes, these are live trades is greater. Always. I only trade with my own money, no funded accounts, no bullshit, no signals, no nothing. I only show which entries I'm taking. Uh, and people do with it what they want. If they have questions, I will answer them. If they would just want to hang around, they just want to hang around. If they want to copy my trades blindly from a screen without knowing what's happening in the financial market, no problem. Be my guest. But I'm very clear in that every stream. Like trading is I'm trading for a living. I'm not trading for fun. And next to that, I have another company where I'm consultancy in as a chef. So I've been a chef before, even before I started trading since young. I've cooked for over 12 years now. No, 13 years now. I've been a chef. Also in the beginning on high-end Michelin restaurants. So I did some private dining, but mostly I'm uh, doing consultancy at restaurants, hotels, that kind of stuff. So just to look in the kitchen and manage everything and get it back on its feet most of the times because most of the businesses are on their worst when I join. Yeah, Bascota, yeah, signals from Telegram are worst, bro. Pe- People believe trading is easy like that. Why though? Would you give away free money? It's the same with my trades I show you here, but the difference is I'm just live trading my own trades. If I lose, I lose. I know why I lose. I'm not going to be responsible for your loss if I lose. I'm not going to be responsible for your win. I'm going to call out the wins as a marketing, just for clips or just for anything on social media to get it busier and then more people hanging around in the community. But it's not like I'm saying you have to take my trades. I'm trying to let people show people how a 6-year experienced trader is also looking at the market and is enjoying